Okay, this is weird when it you schedule it. So, guys, I remember seeing all week. Apparently, I was wrong or something changed. It looks like they took some of the prelim fights off. Um, I guess I didn't need to hurry home so quickly because this card does not start until 2. So I guess that gives us 30 minutes to chat and BS with the family before the first fight of the night. And let's look at that. I'm going to bring that first fight up. Or I'm going to actually just bring the whole card up. Remember, it is fight anniversary weekend, so there is a bunch of stuff going on. We've already had Dana White Contender Series. We did boxing on Wednesday. On Thursday, we did Bellator. Last night, we did bare knuckle boxing, which was absolutely incredible. It was a great card. Well, I see you, but I may be Memorex myself. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Good to see you, sir. No, I was... this scheduling with the YouTube thing is weird. Like, I had it running in the OBS, and I hit start streaming, and then it's still not showing up. And then the start stream on YouTube wasn't showing up yet. The go live, and then the green light finally did. I've been trying to get down this scheduling thing to give people a little more time. It didn't work out real well today anyways, because I couldn't get out of work. It is crazy, guys. It is absolutely nuts here in Washington, or at least it was nuts today at work. They're shutting down again. I guess yesterday Oregon shut down. I don't know what California is doing. I don't know that they've really technically ever opened. But yeah, Oregon's is what I heard this morning in the store anyways, that Oregon's shut completely back down, and then you have people that are convinced that it's happening here, and it is happening here. It is going to happen. Our governor, Jay Inslee, said that they're about to shut things down, so the store was so crazy. There was so many people on the road today at 4 o'clock in the morning. It was ridiculous. I think they have this idea here in Washington that COVID can't get you before like 10 a.m. Like it sleeps in. It's a lazy motherfucker. It's not getting up to mess with you. So as long as you get out, get your shit done, get up early, and get home by like 9 or 10. COVID doesn't even know you left the house. I don't know. What's up, Seth Sullivan? Jason Davis, good to see you, sir. But yeah, it was hard for me to move today because there is just lines and lines backed up in the store, wrapped up all around the store. And every time I would go try to stock something, it's like there's 8 people there, and a lot of them are nice, some of them are rude, but they're all in the way. Good to see you, Seth. Haven't seen you in a while, brother. Let's check out this card coming up, guys. First, we'll go to the prelims. I swear, does anybody else remember? I swear that as long as late as yesterday, or not too long ago, that it said that these were starting at 1 p.m. Pacific. That's what I've been advertising all week. 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern for the main card. But here we go. Heavyweight bout, starting out with a heavyweight bout. So that is cool. Roque Martinez versus Dontel Mays. Mays, a sizable favorite, over 2-1 favorite. Alex Morono versus Rhys McKee. Morono, a minus 170 favorite. Geraldo de Freitas Jr. Versus Tony Gravely. And, I mean, this is close. Gravely's a slight favorite, minus 140. Kanako Murata is a big favorite over Randa Marcos. Randa Marcos is a violent lady. I mean, I haven't cut this down. She's looked, impressive in her last fights. So I can't give any advice on, I wouldn't bet on this, and I can't give any advice, but I am a little surprised that's the line there on the prelims. Let's go to the main card. I think they threw at least one of the undercards over here on the main card. Anyways, former Ultimate Fighter contender, I think he was the runner-up, Luis Smolka, taking on Jose Quinones. Smolka just a slight favorite, almost even odds. Hansen coming in a pretty big favorite. 2-1 favorite against Cory McKenna. Brendan Allen versus Sean Strickland. This is definitely, one of the contenders in my mind for Fight of the Night. And maybe the number one contender. And you can see in the odds, they expect this to be very close. It is at a catch weight. That's what happens with the situations now, guys coming in on such late notices. But Brendan Allen just a minus 115. Sean Strickland straight up plus 100. Ashley Yoder and Miranda Granger. Yoder coming in. Little bit of a underdog, plus 140. I think maybe there's some opportunity there. I don't know enough about Granger, though. And I didn't study to give any advice on that. Abdul Razak Alhassan taking on Khaos Williams. Khaos Williams, I believe, is the former LFA welterweight champion, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure if it was LFA. It might have been another organization. But I remember him defending his belt because we did a live stream on it. And Khaos Williams was defending his belt. And then, of course, the main event, Rafael Dos Anjos versus Paul Felder. What a fun one. And Islam Makhachev out. You hope that he's okay. So here's the thing going on with Islam Makhachev. Before anybody starts speculation, about USADA violations or anything like that, and I'm not saying that I know that there hasn't been, but I don't suspect that that's the reason, because they said the issue was something that's been going around camp. Right after his fight, Khabib had staff, I believe. There was somebody else with a couple guys with staff in the training camp. So I'm guessing he got something from those guys, and I think that's the situation there. But hopefully we get to see him fight very quickly. And let's might as well put up the first fight of the night, 30 minutes through. Who watched Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship last night? I know some of you guys were in there last night. Man, that was a really fun event. A 3-second knockout That was sensational. And that's something with Bare Knuckle FC that they're going to get them faster than in boxing. I don't know if you've ever seen a 3-second knockout in boxing. I don't know if there's ever been one. Because, they start from the corners and they have to come out. On BKFC, it's like they start like this. And they ring the bell and it's just boom! Good night. And you've seen a lot of guys jump off the line like that. And girls. They talked about Paige Van Zant last night. Britain Hart won her fight last night. She's not a real impressive fighter. She was 0-2 going into that one. She fought a girl from Tacoma, Washington, about an hour from here, that had never had a comeback fight. Took most of the fight to finish her. And then she calls out Paige Van Zant. I don't know what David Felder's going to do with that one, the promoter, but, a lot of times promoters, they like it when the fighters do the matchmaking for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if that is the first fight for Paige Van Zant. Because, I think the big draw for Paige Van Zant, the big thing to pay her the money, is because she's Paige Van Zant. It's not because anybody thinks that she's going to be an incredible bare-knuckle boxer. So if I'm David Felder, I've just had this opportunity. Britain Hart come up, challenge Paige Van Zant. Afterwards, this is a girl that's just, she's not top of the food chain. Like I said, she was 0-2 in bare knuckle boxing before getting that victory, and then fighting a girl that really, she probably had a couple street fights over there in Tacoma, because it's hard to go out to eat in Tacoma very many times without getting in a couple fights. But, Britain took most of the time to finish her, and she got popped several times. Yeah, I think it's a good move for David Felder. Is it the most competitive match? I don't know. How competitive is Paige Van Zant going to be in bare knuckle boxing? That's kind of to be determined. But it's not like she was this spectacular. She had this spectacular boxing and these highlight knockout real finishes when she was in MMA. So that's what, I don't know, the whole thing kind of confuses me. And it's funny, I asked Billy last night, I was like, what do you think of Paige Van Zant going to bare knuckle boxing? And he said something to the effect that it's retarded. And that's a good way to put it. I can't argue with that. Maybe not the most politically correct way to put it, but this show's not... I don't think we've ever been politically correct. So... I said heavyweight Don'Tale Mays, Roque Martinez, or Rock Martinez. The first fight of the night. And then after the UFC tonight, the reason that it's so early is because ESPN is also having the Terence Crawford fight. And I'm so glad that they did this. Came at the right time. Great story. Thank you, Bad Camp. I like when you give some perspective. I didn't watch the event last night. I might only watch the main card tonight. Hey, well, always good to see you, man. Has anybody ever heard Rob Ernst, Principal's Office? Stand up. Not sure who that is, Arcade Chaos. Yo, what's up, Deacon MMA? Good to see you back in the chat, sir. And, no, but that bare knuckle boxing match, there was two great matches where one fighter knocked the other fighter down in the first round. was winning the fight, and the other fighter came back and got the knockout. So, I mean, that's the comeback. That's one of the biggest reasons we watch fighting, right? It's one of the biggest reasons you watch movies, everything. Terence fights tonight? Yep, okay, that I'm watching. 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern, Terence Crawford card. He's fighting against Del Brooks, and I guess Del Brooks tried to get a little attention getting up in Crawford's face at the weigh-in. I really haven't been critical of that in the past. Too critical, and I mean, they did make the match. But when you're a guy that's, I mean, Del Brooks, to be honest, nobody expects him to beat Terence Crawford. And boxing's okay with those kind of showcase matchups. And sometimes they don't go as scripted. Ask Anthony Joshua against Andrew Ruiz. But buenas tardes, hombre. Buenas tardes, prime time. Robert Kerrigan, good to see you. Ferguson finally accepted a fight with Chandler. Did that just happen today? I've been gone all day. Torrin Brown. I love that fight. Cale Brooks. Thank you, Stephen Cromley. All right, but... Brent Ernst. Okay, yeah, still haven't heard of him. Sorry. But Cale Brooks. And I'd never heard of Cale Brooks before he was fighting Terence Crawford. Now, admittedly, I'm just starting to get back into boxing. I've spent most of my time watching MMA. But now I'm getting back into boxing. I see that, there's a lot of talent and entertaining guys across the sea. When the United States kind of went dormant in boxing, after the late 90s, early 2000s, 90s was a real heyday for boxing. And then probably somewhere around 2003, 2004, coinciding with the retirement of Mike Tyson, really had, I don't think, anything to do with that retirement. But Lennox Lewis retired not too much afterwards. And maybe then it started to be the writing was on the wall. You also had the Klitschko brothers. American fans weren't really getting into them. They kind of had this different style. They were so tall. They had this robotic style and just a little bit more of a European style. And Americans just really didn't buy into it. And I mean, it's kind of like we had like the lost decade of boxing. I think that's the big story from 2005 or so to 2015. That might be remembered as the lost decade. You had a few little things here and there, but Bernard Hopkins kept fighting through that time at about 100 years old. I like Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis. That fight's got to happen. They got to make that fight. Ryan Garcia said to Gervonta Davis, "You need me." I don't know if he needs Ryan Garcia. I mean, Garcia, that's a good, that's a good fight. That's a good guy. He needs somebody like him, though. You got to have a dance partner that's going to bring asses, put asses in seats. And Gervonta Davis, I mean, this kid's got massive power. And Garcia is always in wars. I don't see how that could be a bad fight. I believe Ryan Garcia beats Davis. He very well may. Torrin Brown is definitely not going to count him out. Boxing is great. Most MMA fans just hate. I've been watching boxing since I was born in 78, and I was watching, Roy Jones at the 88 Olympics. I was watching a little bit before that for Tyson and stuff, but definitely since I was under 10 years old. And huge Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. fan back in the day. Evander Holyfield, even watching him at cruiserweight, and then moving up the ranks. I used to watch all the Tuesday night fights on USA Tuesday Night Fights with Sean O'Grady. And you've seen the return. You've seen some up-and-coming guys. You've seen Vinny Pazienza come on the scene. You've seen Bernard Hopkins come on the scene. You've seen a lot of Roy Jones Jr. come on the scene. Before he was at HBO, he was on USA Tuesday Night Fights. Then you got to see the returns campaign of Roberto Duran and George Foreman. Eventually, George Foreman started fighting, getting the fights on HBO, probably because he's heavyweight. Duran had a good second career as well, too. He had some good fights with Vinny Pazienza. Some interesting moments. MMA or nada? What's going on, man? Catch me up, fellas. Apparently the fights don't start until 2. And I thought I seen somewhere that they start at 1. So we've just been we looked at the card tonight. The first fight's Dontel Mays versus Roque Martinez. We talked about last night's bare knuckle boxing match. We mentioned that Terence Crawford is fighting after tonight's UFC Fight Night, and that's why you have the early start. And, I think that's about it. I thought that was Don Tamale. Oh, that's great. I should I should announce him as Don Tamale. No, without boxing, MMA would have never been anything. True, Arcade Chaos, for a lot of reasons. Because, it's like you got the striking and everything, but you need the crowd for combat sports, and it was already established. Been watching boxing since Mike Tyson was killing people. Oh, man, I try to tell my kids, because it feels like in the internet, there's more big events, and there's so many events coming on, in the age of the internet. Not like we didn't have the internet, but it's not like today. I remember when you really couldn't get video on the internet, and when people were excited to get a couple second clip. But I don't know that the world ever stops for anything now. I don't think it does, like it did for a Mike Tyson fight. When Mike Tyson fought, it was like the Super Bowl. If you've seen people stocking up at the grocery store, they were stocking up for the Mike Tyson fight that night. Most likely. And people that were not boxing fans, even my parents and all my uncles and aunts, and I remember them getting excited because Mike Tyson was going to fight on Fox. And I want to say it was a fight against Marvis Frazier, Joe Frazier's son. And it was a very quick fight. It was a first round knockout. It was Mike just came in and obliterated him. But it was always a spectacle. If you ask me, boxing is more martial arts than people give it credit for. That's straight up inside fighting. You're forced to stand or lose. What about Oscar De La Hoya? Ricky Hatton was good. Man, oh yeah, Ricky Hatton. He was a fun guy to watch back in the day. I definitely watched Bernard Hopkins. I watched a lot of guys that during the 90s that maybe a lot of you don't remember because they didn't put quite the stamp on boxing that the big boys did. But Charles the Hatchet Brewer, most of, if not all of his fights were on USA Tuesday Night Fights, and that guy was always super fun to watch. Super fun. Lamont Brewster, If you know who Lamont Brewster is, you probably know him for shortly holding the heavyweight title when he knocked out Vladimir Klitschko. See how fat Ricky had was good. He fell fast. I mean, yeah, I feel bad. Till to cool beer and weed run. Be right back. All right, MMA or nada. Have a bud for me, sir. If you get rocked on your feet in boxing, you can't go for a double takedown. Very true. And you can't in bare knuckle boxing either. And, man, I just like so many things about it. I had kind of forgot about bare knuckle boxing. I was like, man, is this, after we see a few of those, are people going to kind of figure it out? And is this going to get boring? Or is it just kind of, a freak show? And it's something new. So that's why we're all exciting. And I think I got my answer last night. I mean, that was the most fun I've had watching a card in a while. And this entire year. And there's been a lot of good cards this year. And I can say, I think without a doubt, that was the most fun I've had watching a card this year. Get rocked on your feet in boxing. You can't, you already said that. I'm 41. I've been watching boxing since the age of 3 years old, so my father told me. Damn. That's hardcore, Robert. I could box, but I never tried it. Just a fan. My hands aren't weapons. That's why I need Smith & Wesson. Hey, you don't have to be a fan. Or you don't have to be a fighter to be a fan. I mean, I used to like watching baseball. I suck at it. And sorry, Torn, I meant to come back to that comment. It said, what was the heyday of NBA basketball? That's a good question. I mean, if I was to look back of it, I'd probably say the late 80s, early 90s when you had, you had Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, and then you had the bad boys, the Detroit Pistons. You had Isaiah Thomas. You had Lambeer, Dennis Rodman, and people don't understand what boxing was like back then. Hello. How you doing? Good. Good.
What are we watching today?
UFC.
Oh, what's the card?
Paul Felder and Rafael Dos Anjos.
Okay.
Dos Anjos. Hey, good to see you. What are you up to
It
today?
would be Anjos.
Oh.
Jazer Alhassan.
What's that?
Anjos.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What are you up to today?
Not much, just homework. I have finals this week.
Oh, fun. No, you spend time with Noah, too.
Yeah, he was visiting Whitworth this weekend, so he just got back. I'll see him tomorrow. Kyler's gonna come over and I'm gonna do some homework and just hanging out, really.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, glad you know.
When are you done? Yeah, good to see you. When are you done with your
stream? It'll be a long one tonight.
That's okay because I have a bunch of stuff to do, but
okay.
Come find me when you're done.
Okay, I will.
All
Catch up with you soon. Love you. All right, guys. Like I was talking about, my daughter's been gone during the week, so just coming home on weekends. And usually she comes home on Friday, but last night they had an event at the school, so she just got home for the weekend. But no, people don't understand what basketball was like in the 80s. I mean, Bill Laimbeer, Kurt Rambis, those guys, you see the flops and you see a little touch and LeBron James is on the line and stuff now. That was MMA. It was MMA with the ball. Those guys would jack you up. I mean, Laimbeer, that guy, he was a straight up asshole. He did not give a flying fuck. You could be flying through the air to go for a slam dunk, and if he couldn't block you, he would literally just walk up in the air and grab you and slam you right on the freaking ground. And you could be out for 3 months, and as you're being carted off on the stretcher, he'd be flipping you off all the way. I mean, they were all about intimidation. And if you've seen that the new Michael Jordan documentary, it was on ESPN at first. It is on Netflix now. They talk about that heat of rivalry and, Michael Jordan facing that Bulls team, losing to that Bulls team and having to get better, having to get, they had to get people around him and stuff and climbing that mountain. I've seen somewhere it starts at 3 p.m. also. All right, well, thank you, Robert. Yeah, that's what I thought I'd read. But strange, nowadays people don't even stop for a stop sign, especially if there's an old lady crossing the street. Let go for another night of fights. What's up, Seven? Yeah, you're right, not everybody's in such a hurry. It's crazy. Thank you, Wyatt. How you doing, my friend? Shout out to Wyatt over in Canada. Remember watching all of Mike Tyson's fights since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. Yeah, damn. It was, those were wild times for sure. Only if we got to see Mike Tyson versus Ali, but sadly Ali was old by the time Tyson got into boxing. I'm glad they had a good relationship, though. Mike Tyson, he stayed very close to Ali. He didn't talk about a lot of the things that he did back then. Everybody just thinks Mike Tyson, was this, he was this bad mother. He's out there knocking people out, punching holes in walls, getting arrested for assault charges and, car wrecks and DUIs and everything and anything. But he's also a student of the game. And he knew boxing's what kept him out of trouble. And, he, after watching all those tapes and stuff, and he really liked spending time with the legends of the sport. I know he spent a lot of time with Jake LaMotta, Raging Bull, and Jake LaMotta's son, who my boxing trainer had met Jake LaMotta, but he was pretty good friends with Jake LaMotta's son. And I can't remember if it was Jake LaMotta Jr. I've never met him. But, and then, of course, yeah, he spent a lot of time around Ali. And Muhammad Ali was in his corner, of course, and Mike Tyson famously fought Larry Holmes. And Tyson says, I'm going to get revenge for you. And Holmes did better against Tyson than just about anybody had done up to that point. But, he was 38 by then. And that really was old back then. And, he definitely had his moments. But Tyson, he was too young, too fast, too strong. I don't know Layman Brewster, but I do know Monkey Brewster. Oh, that's hilarious. I still have, I don't think they're in this room, so I won't open them up. I think I have opened them up before, but before they even showed all this stuff on the internet, I used to record all these fights on VHS and then eventually on DVD. And I recorded it's like Lennox Lewis versus, Vitaly Klitschko. I actually have every single Mike Tyson fight on DVD. I didn't personally record everyone. I bought them all from somebody that was selling them on YouTube. Same thing with Roy Jones. It was all his same fights at the same time. But I did record, like Marco Antonio Barreras, Eryk Morales trilogy, Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield trilogy, which, I would highly recommend watching both of those trilogies. Those were great matches. Mayweather versus De La Hoya. It was a good fight. Also, I remember the Oscar versus Chavez. I wish Bernard Hopkins and Mayweather would have fought. I know Bernard was a little big for him, but Bernard did fight De La Hoya. De La Hoya fought them both. De La Hoya fought Mayweather, and he fought Bernard. And by the time maybe they were fighting, maybe Bernard was going up right after that, because Bernard, he was fighting at 160, and then he ended up going up to 168 and 175, similar to Roy Jones. And Mayweather, he's a small dude. He's really a 140-pounder. He put on weight to fight guys that were bigger and would go up weight classes because of lack of competition. But he's not a big guy. And even the same weight, though, I don't know that he would have done well against Bernard Hopkins. If there's a fight out there that I think Floyd Mayweather would have lost, or probably could have lost, I think it was Bernard Hopkins. But I don't know that it would be fair, because I think Bernard was just too big. Boxing and MMA are both combat sports. That's what they have in common. I like watching two guys fight. I'll throw my hands, but if someone alive for mine, that's theirs. PBR Street Gangs, 76ers. Oh, yeah, they had Julius Erving back in the day. And then a guy that people need to watch from the 90s. You want to talk about good guys from the 90s? Allen Iverson. This guy was a one-man team. It had to be 100% the shittiest team ever to go to the NBA Finals. Because he would go out there, he was not the biggest guy, and he would just take on the whole damn team. And you could not stop him. He was injured. I remember him being there with the cast. He would have 3-4 injuries, and he didn't give a shit. He wasn't missing a game. He wasn't coming out. Might not want to go to practice. But when you're injured that much, I don't know if I blame him. But their point guard, when they went to the NBA Finals, was Eryk freaking Snow. And I know Eryk Snow because he was like the third string point guard for the Seattle Sonics. And he would get a few minutes when Gary Payton would come out of the game every once in a while for a rest, or if there was a big blowout every once in a while, he would get in there and he'd get a few minutes, and I mean he might get an assist or two, and he might score 6 points. 6 points and 2 assists. That was a phenomenal game for Eryk Snow. I mean, he was opening up the wine. He was going out celebrating with his wife that night. That was as good as it gets when Eryk Snow was with the Sonics. And for him to go to the finals on that team, like I said, it was damn near all Allen Iverson. Yeah, so like bare knuckle fights, they were sick. Oh yeah, that was great fights, man. Yeah, the Sean Kemp and Gary Payton Supersonics. Yep, early 90s. Clyde Drexler, Clyde the Glide, Reggie Miller, Dominique Wilkins, Stockton and Malone. Yeah, there was so many greats back then. Taking advantage of Dad being occupied? I'm just kidding. All right, I'm going to move forward ahead a little bit, guys, because we are just about to start the first fight on ESPN Plus, or at least the broadcast will be starting here in 1 minute. What's up, Prime Time? Says Red Panty Night. Allen Iverson was the best player on that 76ers team. Oh, absolutely. Iverson averaged over 30 points for like 4 seasons in a row. Yeah, he was something else, man. He really was. And the super chat PBR Street Gang, thank you very much, sir. First super chat of the night. Mad props, sir. PBR Street Gang always holding it down. Donations just about every stream and a premium member. And thoughts and prayers or whatever you believe in for Melton Nelson, one of our premium members. Also, I don't know if he's in stream right now, but if he's watching, he's been having a lot of health issues. Right now, I know he has some kind of rare blood disease order, and just let him know you're thinking about it. If you know Theron, I don't know why it's going by Milton on here. I think that might be his middle name, but Theron Nelson, he just put out a video response last night on Facebook to me, so I know he was watching bare knuckle boxing. Funny you bring up about the NBA, Mike, because I just watched this long video on YouTube about the enforcers of the NBA. It was awesome. I'm going to have to check it out, man. That sounds good. Torrin Brown, Rocky Marciano. Am I the only one shocked to hear Manny Pacquiao is a world-class pool player? Dude is great at everything. Yeah, I heard that on Rogan. Joe Rogan was talking about it, and he was saying that, yeah, he's literally a professional level pool player. So, and I knew he liked pool, and I knew it was a big thing over in the Philippines. Yeah, I had no idea he was that good. So hopefully we're going to get Dos Anjos and Felder. Looks like it is live now. All right, Michael Bisping on the mic. Glass eye and all. What a tough SOB. You want to talk about BMF? I mean, if I'm Michael Bisping, and maybe he has because he's got his own podcast now, but I might take a little offense. Oh, wow. So Marquez versus Safarov is off. Eryk Anders versus Arroyo is off. And Quinones versus Luis Smolka. All three fights are canceled. And they are all due. It says all three fights canceled due to non-COVID medical issues. That is very strange. So that's why we're starting late, I guess. What about Mickey Ward or Turogati? Oh man, that was incredible. And Turogati, the thing about Turogati, it's like that style, man. He was fight of the year, I think, twice against Ivan Robinson. Fought that guy 3 times. I mean, he was was in like fight of the year. I mean, literally like 4 or 5 times. I mean, which is just absolutely amazing. I can't think of anybody else that's been, unless you go back to the 70s, I imagine, that's been in fight of the year more than once. Back when you had, Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier and George Foreman, Sonny Liston, all those guys. But Mayweather rocks around 48, 49, 140, 149, according to him. That's a 140-pound boxer then, because you're dropping to 140. Most guys that walk around at 149 are not. They're not going to fight at 147. They're going to be undersized. So yeah, he is not big. What the F? I just tried a new brand of veggie burgers. First one in 30 years. I've been eating them. Just broke. Wallow is flipping it. Well, that's what you get for eating veggie burgers. No. Feeling hungry, MMA Mike? Hit us up with the Grubhub. Please, sir. I will. I'm in report. Could it be seasonal flu? I don't know. Oh, I missed. I'll come back to that in a minute. Let's come back to Wyatt's comments here. So yeah, hope Theron's doing all right. So many people struggling right now. Glad your family's doing well, Mike. I hope you're just doing well also, Wyatt. Made me smile when your daughter came in. Well, thank you. WTF, all 3 fights are canceled, right? I mean, it's 2020, man. It's, you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. That's why lately I've just came with the attitude. It's just like, keep working. Keep working. I'm 7 days a week at the store. I had hired a guy. He's been gone for 3 weeks in Hawaii. So I've been filling in. I was going to take Sundays off. I might go back to taking Sundays off eventually. But through this whole thing mentally, I notice I do better when I'm just super busy. Just boom, boom, boom. Don't give me time to think. Have me go into the warehouse like today at 3:34. I get done with the store and speeding back to start a stream. Yeah, veggie burgers don't belong on a barbecue either, by the way, Arcade Chaos. You have to throw that barbecue away now. You do know that, right? It's no good anymore. Yeah, could be seasonal flu, though. Yeah, this movie, The Family Wedding, is effed up. I'll have to check it out. Oh, yeah, COVID killing college sports. I don't think there's any college sports going on here in Washington. And like I said, for those that missed it earlier, they shut down Oregon this morning. I don't know what shut down means because, here I know phase 1, you still had restaurants, you had like takeout orders. I mean, I guess it's a lot of businesses. Unless it's food, you can't really go in and do a lot of things, if anything. And the rumor is they're going to really tighten restrictions here in Washington on Monday. Our governor had talked on Friday about it, saying that numbers are up and that we're going to have to have some more restrictions. So the store was just absolutely nuts. Like I said, there was a lot of people on the road at 4:30 in the morning on a Saturday, which is not normal here, by the way. The weekend, at least people wait till 6 o'clock to start doing things generally. And then the store was just a madhouse. It was real hard to work in there. And we'll update the tip jar here. I got the Irish Dragon for the win. What's up, dude? What's gluten? What's gluten? What do you know what's gluten? Gluten's some crap that they put in like bread and pizza and garbage food. I don't know. No, it's in a lot of different things. Wheat. I don't know if you were actually serious about the question. Expect another lockdown soon. Yeah, unfortunately for us, it's here, Deacon. Trevi, that is a possible strategy, Trevi. My sandwich is pure gluten, Trevi. It's in my convention oven. Nice. Oh, okay. Mike, veggie burgers are banging. Nobody likes the Impossible Whopper out there? If I'm going to eat a burger, Arcade, I'm going to eat a burger. I don't want to eat a bunch of freaking sawdust and gluten, all kinds of who knows what crap is in there. No, I didn't eat the Impossible Burger. And, of course, I'm flipping you some crap. If you like the veggie burgers, I'm happy for you. But, man, it's not my thing, man. I like eating dead animals, and I'm okay with it. And the donation, Arcade Chaos. Hits us with the second donation of the night, bringing us up to $4. Thank you very much, sir. RK Khaos. And Dean Hamper is in here. With a $10 donation. Thank you so much, Dean. We're off to a great start here. $14 in the jar, and we haven't even had our first fight yet. Did my Thanksgiving shopping today to avoid the potential holiday hoarding. What's up, Ivan Report? That's what everybody here was doing. And they all had the same idea, and it was a cluster, man. It was a mess, man. I couldn't wait to get out of that place. I felt bad for the employees that were still there. Because there was lines. I mean, Winco's, they're big stores. The one I stock's about 80,000 square feet. A lot of aisles. And you had lines literally all the way to the back of the store. Burger King is gross. Trevi, rumor has it. Mike Tyson is a what? I don't know who started that rumor, but I'd stop listening to him, Torin. For the meat, then it ain't a burger. I agree. Well, thank you, Wyatt. Hey, well, I appreciate it, RK Khaos. Always appreciate you, sir. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a little while, Rob Iman. I'm Rob Iman of the Iman Report. Good to see you, brother. And Dean. Everybody's always happy to see Dean. I'll probably take some S for this, but I bought a duck instead of a turkey this year for Thanksgiving and shepherd's pie. Oh, shepherd's pie is incredible, dude. I've never had duck. But I'm not knocking it, man. I mean, you have like the same thing every year. We used to get a big turkey. And we'd have the mashed potatoes and stuffing and everything. And then I realized my wife, she does not like dark meat at all. I like dark meat, like on sandwiches. Give me, a little bit of mustard, a little bit of mayonnaise. I don't really like eating it by itself. And then like mix with my stuffing or gravy and stuff on it. It's good. But what we started doing pretty much for all holidays is we buy a decent sized ham. And then we buy like a 3 or 4 pound boneless turkey breast. And everybody, I think, enjoys that. Dontel Mays, 6 years older than Roque Martinez. He is 8 inches taller than Martinez. Holy jeez, he is 6'6", 262 pounds. Martinez, 244. Sounds incredible. And duck twice, and it's phenomenal. I need to try it. I've heard it's delicious. All right, guys. Heavyweights. Great way to start a card with heavyweights. All right, guys. Out of the blue corner, out of it, Tumaning Guam, plus 210 underdog, 15-6-2 as a professional. Weighed in at 244 pounds. Roque Martinez. And I believe he came from the Contender Series, if I remember correctly. Out of Louisville, Kentucky. He is a minus 260 favorite. 7 wins and 4 losses. 6'6", 262 pounds. Dontel Mays. That is a big dude. And Chris Tainoni is going to be the referee here for this first one. Man, and heavyweights, wow, it is always fun. Tina should be a bodybuilder, yeah, 6'6", 162, and there's a nice low leg kick there from Mays to start it out. They both kind of kicked at the same time there. Oh, big leg kick there from Mays. And, yeah, Mays, he looks athletic and explosive. Oh, nice front kick to the body there from Mays. And he's already backing Martinez up into the corner. Another good kick there from Mays. Martinez does have to be careful. Mays. Martinez, he's a good counter striker, and he's got a rocket for a right hand. Nice left hook over the top from Mays after Martinez lands the low leg kick. Oh, big leg kick there for Mays, but Martinez lands that right hand. Not the big overhand, but a straight right there. Oh, and Martinez getting in through the reach and throwing bombs early. Big front kick to the body there from Mays, though. Now, man, you can't miss that body of Martinez. He's, I think he's got a flyweight in his belly. Front kick to the body there for Mays. Mays misses the low leg kick there. Nice leg kick from Martinez. And there's Martinez. He's got to close the space. He's pretty good for his height and reach at getting inside, but he didn't close the space that time and just ends up wild. And, Mays doing a pretty good job with that reach advantage. Front kick to the body there from Mays. Another front kick to the body from Mays. Good left there from the southpaw Mays. And back to the leg kicks. He's mixing it up well. So far, and like I said, using his range, not really making it a battle yet. And Martinez, he wants to make this a war. He wants to get inside. He wants to clinch. He wants to throw nasty elbows, have both guys swinging. Oh, and there he lands. There he lands a big left hook, straight right and a left hook for Martinez. And front kick to the body for Mays. Good jab. Good couple jabs there for Mays. Martinez with the low leg kick. Oh, nice straight right there for Dontel Mays. Oh, good left hook there for Mays. That gets a smile from Martinez, and that means it hurt. Oh, nice front kick to the body for Mays, but a combination with the hands. Two hooks to the body there for Martinez. Good low leg kick there from Martinez. Oh, nice little spin kick to the body there from Martinez, and Mays gives him a smile. Mays is like, hey, good job, man. Oh, Mays is trying to set him up against the cage here, though. Look at this. Oh, and he decides to clinch. I didn't expect that. Martinez lands a knee to the body. Oh, and Mays gets the takedown, and he's got some brutal ground and pound. Big left hooks here. That's why I was saying I was surprised. Well, not completely surprised that he went for the clinch. I said he does have some great ground and pound, and I saw his short elbow. But I thought he was doing pretty good on his feet. Nice job mixing it up to the head and the body for Mays. The hooks, a little short elbows. And there's the first round. Nice little short elbow misses there for Mays at the end. But great round for Dontel Mays out of the gate. I may pub for a bit, wait for the mains. All right, just to clarify, there's no such thing as duck in a can. For the love of God, do not eat duck if it comes out of a can. Trust me, I will not. I absolutely will not. That sounds horrible. Thinking about buying a deep fryer because I don't have one. Deep frying the duck. Oh, nice. Anybody get those air fryers? We got an air fryer. And guys, I mean, it's not exactly the same, but you don't have to put oil in it. And it gets everything crispy. Nice and crispy. I like it. Dontel got a stern talk for being warned for extending the fingers. Gonna take a point. Yeah, a lot of people are having issues with that. Definitely don't recommend eating deep fried food weekly. That's why you got to get the air fryer, MMA or nada. All right, second round. Oh, big right hook to the body there from Martinez. Mays comes back to the left hook to the body and a front kick to the body. And, oh, we might get a point taken away from Mays for extending the fingers. And the referee looked at Mays and, wow, and good message. He goes, I don't want to take a point away from you, but you have to keep your fingers in. Yeah. Very, very nice. And that's the thing. It's just so serious. Such a big deal to lose a point in a 3-round fight. Oh, big body kick from Mays. That looked like it could have been a showstopper. Martinez, he just walked right through it. Good jab there from Mays. And, wow, Mays really, that's just really his habit. He's just got a habit here. Nice combination up top and to the body for Mays. But there he is. He keeps reaching out with those open fingers. And he's going to poke Martinez. Nice knee to the body there for Mays. Good kick to the body. Martinez lands a left hook to the body, though. Both guys hunting and some body hunting here. And the fight clock is a few seconds off because they stopped it for that warning. If you're looking to sync up, I'm at 3:12, 11, 3:10, 3:09, 3:08. Good jab to the body there from Mays. And, I mean, he's definitely thrown more body shots than he has head shots. I mean, I'd like to see more guys do that. Not that we don't want you to land strikes to the head. And he lands a nice lefty hand upstairs there. Oh, nice 1-2 from Martinez. But, I mean, the old adage in boxing was always, and I think it fits for MMA too, is kill the body and the head will fall. Oh, nice left hand there from Mays. What's up, New Brett and Polly? Good to see you. Dontel got a stern talking to. Yep. Bought a deep fryer. Probably fry everything, so no, I'm not buying one. That's why I never bought one. And then my wife bought the air fryer. We don't use it a ton still, but I do like it. Nice left hook upstairs from May and a front kick to the body. Oh, good combination from May and a flying knee and elbow and a left hook. And May's allowing, Martinez to be right up next to him. He's in close, landing those combinations. That's when Martinez needs to look for counters. Martinez did defend a lot of that. Nice left hand there for Martinez. And Martinez has a very good defense. I mean, he keeps his hands up well, and he's very good at blocking strikes with these little 4-ounce gloves. Playing UFC online, someone shows Michael Chiesa. I expect that I'm actually fighting Michael because no one chooses Michael in this game. Oh, that is hilarious. Well, say hi to Michael Chiesa for me. And Martinez shooting for the takedown. Not able to get it. Mays, the flying knee there. And Martinez is lucky that it's not, by the old rules there, the old school soccer kick rules, because Martinez would have been out. I mean, he was wide open for a soccer kick. Nice left hand there from Mays. And like I said, fight clock off because the referee stopped it in the middle. Nice combination from Martinez. I'm at 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10 seconds left. Nice left hook there from Mays. Oh, big overhand right and the big body kick and the right hook. Another good round for Dontel Mays. He just has to watch those fingers and make sure he doesn't get a point taken away. Because that would be a travesty. Because, yeah, I know I've said it before, but even under the 20-point must system that I've kind of given, a little bit of thought to and just kind of thrown out there, I think it would be much better because you get 1 point taken away in the 10-point must system. To win the fight, you have to either win all 3 rounds, have a 10-8, or finish. I mean, you really bury yourself. All right, round 3, here we go. And I just remembered I forgot the Grubhub. I forgot the Grubhub link. Sorry about that, PBR. Get you some Grubhub. Get you a discount, $5 off on your order from Grubhub. And they deliver beer in many places, which is pretty awesome. Oh, good jab there from Mays. Left hook over the top from Martinez. And a nice body kick. Gonna message something about his mom to see if anything sticks. Oh my goodness. Be careful, MMA or nada. Be careful. And, nice body kick there from Mays, and a right hook lands from Martinez. Live in betting odds are 12-1 now for Mays. Well, plus 1,200 Martinez, minus 600 for Mays. Nice left hand from Martinez. Good combination. And, you'd be really pissed you made that bet. And then all of a sudden, Mays gets a point taken away for extending those fingers out there. And Martinez immediately sinks the guillotine in when Mays drops levels. Let's see. Oh, Martinez. No, he does. I don't think it's deep. Oh, now it's deep. He just changed the angle on it. He might be able to get this. It's hard to tell from the angle. Mays just said he was good. So with this much sweat right now, and Martinez lets it go, he probably doesn't want to burn his arm out. And they're back up. Mays held the fence, that takedown attempt. Yeah, he's bent the rules a little bit tonight, for sure. Costing $14, so I don't know if that's a good price for a duck or no. First time duck. Probably depends on how big it is, I guess. New Britain Pauly. I could throw some trivia out there. Oh, big elbow there from Mays. I would have written trivia. Oh, nice right hand from Mays if I would have known that this wasn't starting until 2. Big uppercut from Martinez and a big overhand right. And now we're opening up in this last 2 minutes. Big right hook for Martinez. And he's trying to win somebody 6 times. Oh, nice right uppercut. 2 right uppercuts. You know, maybe Roque Martinez heard in between rounds that he could get 6 times his money. You know, that he was a 6-1 underdog. And he's like, hey, told somebody, hey, why don't you bet 10 grand on me before this round and I'll go out and kick this guy's ass. Pull off of Bernard Hopkins betting on himself. Robert says, I got Martinez for the win. Spread a strong pot of Seattle's best mild roast, my favorite coffee. Seattle's best of the best roast, best coffee ever. Seattle's best it is a really good coffee. It's a lot better than Starbucks. I'm not the biggest Starbucks fan. Seattle's best is way better. Martinez shooting for the takedown, landing some hammer fists to the arms, and now an uppercut. I think I might have heard that either Starbucks was or did buy Seattle's best coffee, though, so that's unfortunate. All right, and they break to the center of the cage. Martinez swinging for the fences. Oh, spinning elbow lands for Mays. Great counter. And Roque Martinez, I mean, he's about as tough as they come, and he eats a big knee to the body there for Mays. And back to the center of the cage here. You see total strikes almost 4-1 in favor of Martinez here in the third. Flying knee for Mays and a right hook. Wow, what a great combination. Right hook Martinez, a knee for May. Beautiful exchange there. Another one of those good front kicks to the body there for Mays. Martinez answers with one of his own. Another flying knee for Mays at the end of the fight. Wow, great end of the round there. Dutch Brothers better than Starbucks. I still have not been to Dutch Brothers. I'm in report. I have. I know several people that are around here that are obsessed with it. I don't generally pay a lot of money for my coffee. I'm just fine. I'm just fine getting up before I get in the shower, run downstairs in the old drip coffee pot, put a little coffee in. And when I get back, I'll have, pour myself a big cup of coffee for the car. We buy those, go to cash and carry and buy like the 20-ounce paper coffee cups. And just that way I can add my own stuff to it and just do it the way that I like it. But yeah, it's a lot of money. Dang, too close to call. Rhys versus Joshua, MMA edition. I take Rhys for sure, live and let learn. Without a doubt. I don't even have to think about that one. Used to laugh my ass off when we had no choice but to go to Starbucks because he would get so wired off and it was funny. Nice. Dude Lebowski says 2-1 Mays. I actually scored it 2-1 Mays as well. Oh, we got 2 37s and a 29-28. Dontel Mays. And he gets it. Counterculture Coffee out of North Carolina. What's up, Mr. Anonymous? That is a great name for a coffee shop, by the way. And I don't know if I ever mentioned this before before I decided on a tortilla route to buy that. And this was right before the COVID time. So I'm good. Glad I didn't end up doing this. I was really close to buying a coffee stand and thought, hey, I can put one up and, maybe have a couple locations and make some money. Here in Washington, you would think that with so many coffee stands here And it's just as bad as you think. Every major block has several coffee stands. And fortunately, a lot of people will go to the independent coffee stands over Starbucks. I mean, there's always big lines at those independent coffee shops. And it's better coffee. When I would get a coffee, when I used to work years back, I worked as a manager over at the grocery outlet, or a couple years back, they had a good coffee stand in the parking lot, and sometimes I would go there and get that. I would go there more often than normal because the owner there for Christmas would buy all the managers gift cards for the coffee shop, so that got me in there. Had some extra creamy whipped cream, and I put a little spoon into that real strong coffee. It's delicious. Nice. Sounds good. I don't think I've ever had 7-Eleven coffee. I'm a little skittish about 7-Elevens. Maybe it's just my area. Dontel Mays, 8-4 as a professional. He was also awarded a contract on Dana White Contender Series, week 4 of season 3. Only time by Starbucks if I'm at Safeways. That's funny, I reported, because, I end up there sometimes. If you're ever going to meet anybody for a business meeting, that's the go-to move, generally, because there's always Starbucks around. It's always, meet me at the Starbucks. What's the closest Starbucks to you? So I think that'll always be a case there. Drink Klux coffee, huh? Interesting. Amount of coffee right around the corner literally is Dollar General. They have McCafe mild roast that I like a lot. I can brew it perfect at home. Circle K also makes a great cup of coffee. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've had Circle K either. But, I'll tell you, it might not be for the coffee connoisseur, but if you just want a hot cup of coffee and you're tired, the dollar coffee at McDonald's, it's not bad. I don't think so. I will get that sometimes because I'm just too cheap to spend $5-6 on a cup of coffee generally. I'll splurge rarely. Usually if it's a social thing. But, I go to McDonald's and you get like the 2 for $3 sausage McMuffins and a dollar coffee on a boiling hot coffee on a cold day because their coffee, I don't know, I know they got sued, but their coffee's still like 500 degrees. I mean, you can't even hold the damn thing. For a good 30 minutes. All right, guys. Next fight coming up here. I seen him put the fighter's name up. I already forgot. So I spell his name. Rhys McKee. No E. Rhys McKee and Alex Morono. Morono minus 170 coming into this one. I like Morono at welterweight. I like watching him fight. He's an entertaining guy. I don't really recall a lot about McKee. He might also be one of these guys that came from Contender Series. Like any coffee, black wakes me right up. Right, live and let learn. 7-Eleven is on my route, and I buy coffee there, and they let the drivers use the restrooms. Nice. Oh, are you a truck driver? You drive a big truck too, Iman? That's nice. Yeah, there's a truck stop by my place. They call it the trestle station because there's a trestle to get onto I-5 to work. And yeah, that's the place where I can fill up my truck because it's actually got the clearance and they have diesel and a lot of space. And yeah, I'll go in there and grab a breakfast sandwich or something sometimes. And, of course, use the rest transit bus. Oh, nice. I don't think I could do what you do. I'm in report. Although I don't think I was pretty nervous, honestly, about driving the truck I drive now. But, yeah, that's a lot of stress. I got a lot of respect for it. I have a good friend that drives for Seattle Transit. And he loves it. You know, sometimes you'll have some crazy customers. If that's what you want to call it, customers or riders or whatever, you know, because, you know, free Addo, I'm sure some of you guys have seen that they, you know, they give free heroin needles to the homeless people and things here. It's just not, and I'm not even trying to get political with it because, you know, people on both sides are pretty upset with it now at this point of how Seattle is getting, you know, left and right. You know, a lot of people think maybe, oh, liberal, that, you know, they're okay with it being, you know, graffiti everywhere, needles on the ground and stuff. They're definitely not. Alex Morono, 5 years older at 30 years old. Rhys McKee, 3 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 6-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. But guys, I love the city of Seattle. I've loved it since I was a kid. And I really hope they get it cleaned up. It's to the point, and I have to be honest, I would not advise you to go and just visit there without knowing where you're going. 10-3-1, he has a plus 145 underdog out of Ballymena, North Ireland, Rhys McKee. Seen the crack pipe vending. What? No. Drivers just got the safety doors in my area. Oh, damn. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, a minus 170 favorite, 17-6-1 as a professional, Alex Morono. Referee, one of my favorites, Jason Herzog. What's up, PBR Straight Gang? Wife wants to watch a sappy love mini. Chick fight. I just seen a preview for it. It looks great. Maybe, I don't know your wife, but if you can sell that one, go for it. Nice inside leg kick there from Morono and outside. And McKee, man, 6 inches. That's a lot of reach. That's a big reach advantage. Good jab there from McKee. Good counter shot there from Morono. Oh, nice combination there from Morono and a right hook upstairs. Good left hand there from Morono. Look up the crack pipe vending machines. If I'm mistaken, they also sell them. Are you sure that that's real, Arcade Khaos, or did somebody just like make a... I think I kind of remember something about that, but I don't know that it was actually substantiated. Nice right hook there from McKee. Mexican drug dealers don't even go to jail. They get deported and are back in a month. Yep. Help me keep the fight on. Can you get a shot? PBR Street Gang. Thanks for being in here. What's your wife's name, PBR? Give her a shout out. She's not buying. She says, one more word from you, she'll save that scruffy beard of yours. Her word's not mine. My wife's been trying to shave this thing for a while. She's been trying to get rid of it. Hasn't had any luck. Every once in a while, she gets me to get rid of it. Nice straight right there from McKee. Nice right hook from McKee. After the fights, PBR Street Gang's wife. After the fights, there's only UFC once a week. There's 6 other days for love movies. Nice right hand there from Morono. And a good jab. Nice right hand to the body there from McKee. Man, PBR, I'm pretty sure it's Canada. I'll mark my words out there. Legalize all drugs, let people live their life. It's their choice, and move on, says Billy. I definitely understand the sentiment behind that, Billy. I actually don't like things being legalized. Nice. Low leg kicks there. Good combination there from Morono. Oh, big jab and a right hand from Morono. I see both sides of it. Nice left hook from McKee. Oh, big combination from Morono. When you have something like heroin, though, that is so addictive, big right hand there from Morono. I got to draw the line there. I'm not with you on heroin, Billy. Nice jab and right hook there from Morono. Weed, maybe some psilocybin mushrooms under the supervision of a doctor. Oh, big combination there from Morono. Nice right hook to the body and a combo from McKee. What's up, CJ Smith? Hey, I'm doing great, man. I think everybody's doing good. Not getting notifications. Yeah, I've heard a few people saying that, man. I don't know. Oh, coffee's definitely addictive, Billy. So is a lot of additives for foods. Oh, nice right hook there from Morono. Yeah, I think we'd have some discrepancies in our opinion on that, Billy, because I would take some additives out of food. Some of the addictive additives. Nice front kick to the body there from Morono. A good straight right. Oh, nice combination there from McKee in a clinch. Oh, nice straight left there from McKee and another left. This is a great round. Nice 1-2 there from McKee. Morono with a big right hook. Nice knee and a right hand there for him. All right, and good first round. Both guys had their moments. I'm going to give that one to Morono, but I mean, McKee definitely had a good first round. Coffee is addictive. Coffee is delicious. Your cat likes to sit in the mail, huh? Well, be careful of that. Then so when you're sending people letters, there's like cat hair over it all the time. Damn, caffeine and THC is for me. Never had my coffee, says Tito Labats. Wow, would I be able to function for the next 3 days, Tito? RK Chaos would like some of that coffee. What's up, Roddy Dog? Love having people turn tricks for their job. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's when coffee's just gotten too damn expensive. A 110 total strikes thrown for Alex Morono and landed on more than 50%. And those are stand-up strikes. That's insane. 62 total strikes landed. Nice one, too, there from Morono. And that's why it looked like McKee had a really nice first round, but there really wasn't any question in who you give it to. Good jab from McKee. Morono counters with a nice right hook, though. Good low leg kick. Oh, the back tattoo on Rhys. Oh, that is. I like that. Tough for McKee. Oh, definitely. I am going to go live for Crawford versus Brooks after the UFC. Chris Jackson, thanks for reminding me to let everybody know. Born with a green thumb, but I've never grown coffee beans. I would effing love to have a chance to grow some coffee beans. That would be cool. There for a while when I got lazy. Oh, nice left hook to the body there for McKee and a straight right. I got lazy, but there for a while I was buying the fresh ground beans from like a single origin, seller, because coffee's cheap. I mean, like the beans and stuff, that's why I'm like $6 a cup. That's hard for me. I mean, you can buy some of the best beans in the world for, $10-20 a pound and make 100 cups of coffee. Oh, nice exchange there. Good right hook to the body there from McKee. But I mean, yeah, it is better. I should probably go back to that now that it's wintertime, maybe. I got a grinder. Nice 1-2 there from Morono. Oh, big right hand and a left hook from Morono. Another right hand right on the chin and a knee. Morono might be going for the finish here. Good jab. Oh, there's a big right hook. That might have hurt McKee. I mean, how tough is Rhys McKee, though? Damn. And Morono takes the takedown. McKee pops right back up, though. Morono lands a knee to the body, back to the center of the cage. Big left hook from McKee. And a good jab from Morono. McKee's got to be really careful. He's fighting with his mouth open, and he just got hit with 2 big lefts with his mouth open. That's a good way to get your jaw broken. Unlike Kevin Lee's Tad, god-awful mess that is. I've heard about it. I have not seen Kevin Lee's new tattoo, though. It's making quite the noise, though. It's interesting. Listen to the noise. Every time Morono is hitting McKee in the mouth right now. I don't know, but I wonder if it's because his mouth's open, and maybe he has an issue with the fitting of his mouthpiece. But you're hearing like a little pop, like an air popping out every time he punches him in the, anywhere near the jaw. Nice low leg kick there from McKee. Oh, good right hook out of the clinch and some good body kicks there from Morono. Little dirty boxing there. Coffee is my addictive. Coffee is delicious. Landlord is getting this. Oh my God, goodness. Oh, that's hilarious, Tito. Oh, nice right hook and a left there for McKee, but Morono, I mean, he's just throwing leather. You can really hear when he pops. And a good jab there from Morono. And the reason I come back to that mouthpiece and that mouth open, though, is listen when Morono lands just a jab. And there's the uppercut. You just hear that little pop, that little crack every time he lands a shot. Oh, nice elbow inside there from Morono on the left hook. Right hand. McKee gets a knee in there, but Morono, another great round. And Morono is just a buzzsaw. Yeah. Spinning MMA, you're correct. And sometimes that can be to the detriment of a fighter, unfortunately. I mean, hopefully, he has or, gets the skills to, compete at a higher level here in the UFC, not take quite so much damage. I got the Zyn nicotine tobacco-free patches, 2 strains of Sour Patch Kids and Swamp Thing, and drinking natural ice. Sounds like a good night, Robert Kerrigan. Zyn nicotine tobacco-free pouches. So what's in there? What's the Zyn thing? Is it a THC patch? That's what I got, Morono, 2018. Robbery, 2018 Morono. The Irish Zombie, Treb, yep. Yep, well, Juan Talvez with his donkeys and goats, huh? Oh, Jesus, arcade chaos. That was some expensive coffee, by the way, too. Nice combination from McKee here to start the third round. Nice couple of shots there from Morono. Nice low leg kick from McKee, but a big left hook there from Morono. Nice left hook to the body there from McKee. Oh, Morono pops him there. Nice right hook lands for McKee there. Good one, too. Oh, and there's a knee and a right hand. Morono's just so damn busy. Oh, great defense there from Morono. Look at the head movement. McKee coming in, throwing wild combinations a couple times here. And Morono just, I mean, not even close. Great head movement. Oh, nice exchange there. Nice right hand there from Morono. Oh, big body kick there from Morono. And a big 1-2 from McKee. Right hook from Morono. And coming down to the last, 320 of this fight. Nice right uppercut there from Morono. Funny commercials back in the 80s too. Have a mile or two from a really big alpaca farm. Can get their shit really cheap. Oh, Jesus. All right, good luck with that. Oh, nice exchange there. And McKee landed some good combinations. Morono gets the takedown there. And we'll see how McKee is off his back. Oh, nice transition there for McKee. Good job getting back up, but Morono gets... Oh, he's looking for that guillotine, but I think he's just holding it so he can land knees. Yep. And McKee's out. And Herzog's going to stop for a minute. I think there's a mouthpiece out. Yep. Oh, it's caught in the fence line, in the grate of the fence, I believe. Well, that's going to kill the fight clock, of course. I don't know if they're going to have to find another mouthpiece for McKee. Yeah, Herzog always got somebody in the outside looking for it. And McKee says, I got a spare one in my bag. Wow, they cannot find that mouthpiece. Yeah, and see, that just drops out when they're leaning in. That's why I'm saying I have not liked Rhys McKee's mouthpiece this entire fight. There's just something funny. Oh, they did find it. Oh, no, they have not. They got a light now. They're looking in the crack of the octagon. And that's something, I mean, a lot of these mouthpieces, you might think, oh, why don't you just throw in another mouthpiece? Well, they get these mouthpieces fitted. And, I mean, he does have a spare one. That's good. And a lot of these guys have really had issues. Frank Mir, I believe, blamed a loss or thought that thought that it definitely made a difference. I think it was Frank Mir, not so long ago, that had a mouthpiece that kept falling out. I think he didn't have his regular mouthpiece, and he had to take a regular one. And wow, and flashlight, they really got the camera going. This is the bottom of the cage. If you're watching, they are underneath the octagon. This is the first time I've seen a camera underneath the octagon. They cannot find this mouthpiece. Jason Herzog says, "You're about to get mine." Oh, and it was covered in blood. They found it. They just rinse it off, a little bottle of water, pour it over it, and here we're good to go. Oh, no COVID on that mouthpiece at all. Let's go. Cannot wait to see Francis fight. Veteran moves. Is Trevi. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. Nice front kick to the body there from Morono. I don't know that things were going so bad for McKee that he wanted to stop the fight, though. Nice knee to the body there from Morono. Good right hook from Morono and a knee. Front kick to the body from Morono. And a left hook. He is just so busy. 140, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35 left in this fight as Morono gets another takedown. So Sports Bloopers 2020, yup. Imagine if that mouthpiece was Bill and Ted's father's keys and someone with the future came back to intervene on the fight outcome. Oh, that's hilarious. 105 left in this bout. Morono on top. Morono trying to pass the guard here. Oh, and McKee locks that triangle tight, though. I mean, that's probably not going to help him win this fight right now, though. And Morono passes it. Oh, nice short elbow from side control there for Morono. Oh, he almost got the back there for a minute. And McKee transitions. Morono now has full mount. And elbows coming from the top. You guys all know the full mount. It's all about big leverage ground and pound. And McKee is all he can do now is just kind of try to hold Morono and try to not let him get space. Big combinations, elbows and shots here from Morono. Two big elbows there and hammer fists. Damn. There's also a really high accuracy armbar attempt from full mount. You don't see a lot of people do it, but I believe Kayla Harrison over there in PFL did it a few fights back. Thank you, Sam 302. Yep, I have it 30-27 Morono as well. It's a great movie right there. A spider who was tough but lost a lot of post-decision. Goes back with knowledge of how he lost fights and changes it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've had a lot of... I've had a conversation with several fighters. And I know a lot of fighters who... they've had little moments in movies. Like, I've talked to Matt Horowitz. And he did... a couple movies in the last couple years, but just real small bit pieces, like the main character, he comes in, the main character knocks him out. That's about what it comes down to. It would sure be nice to see a lot, more actual fighters, MMA guys in movies and doing actual MMA. Because especially the grappling, it's like, you can do that. You can do that in a movie. These guys do it for 15, 25 minutes in a cage. Come on. Who is going to be the aggressor in Crawford versus Brook fight? I think Brook will come in the aggressor. I think Crawford will pick him off. with his counter striking, and I think Crawford knocks him out inside of 7. Seventh win in the UFC there for Alex Morono. He's making a pretty good career for himself. I mean, not a guy you hear about being like a contender or anything, but bantamweights up next. Geraldo de Freitas versus Tony Gravely. That was a good fight. Only 4 fights in the prelim. Yeah, Sam 302. There was actually 3 fights tonight. 2, I think, from the prelim. 1 from the main card pulled. They said it was non-COVID related, but they didn't say why. All today, 3 fights pulled. So that's crazy. Hey, doing good. How you doing, McManus? Who promised Leon Edwards a title shot if he beats an unranked opponent? I don't think anybody did, Chris Jackson. I heard him kind of say that on the Ariel Helwani show, that he thinks he'll get a title shot. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, props for fighting a guy that, is considered dangerous. The UFC's obviously pushing him. Leon Edwards, it's like, generally you don't really have a whole lot to gain from beating an unranked opponent. But, this opponent happens to have a lot of steam behind him. I would like to see Leon Edwards get a title shot. I mean, come on, 8 in a row. Who else but Uncle Dana? PEDs, maybe why they were canceled. McManus. That's a lot of fights canceled from PEDs. But yeah, you never know. Leon Edwards, like it's always a bridesmaid, never a bride. And Leon Edwards, he's a good fighter. Yeah, he's, like I said, he's won 8 in a row. One of the things that I think's holding him back is his last match, his last loss was to the champion, Kamaru Usman. So they have fought before. That's why a lot of guys, and a lot of trainers will tell them, they're trying to push their guys, like you don't want a title shot yet. You don't want to go there just yet. Because once you take that shot and you lose it, you don't know if you're ever going to get it again. All right, quick break before the third fight here of the prelims, and we're going to go right into the main card here. Dan has a bounty for Leon Edwards. I like that. What the F is up with Jorge Masvidal? I don't know. Leon Edwards, he beat Rafael Dos Anjos, and generally, that is the way to get a title shot. When you look at Kamaru Usman, at Colby Covington, when you beat Rafael Dos Anjos, usually that puts you in that top tier of looking for a title shot. And Leon Edwards, I guess not so much. And before this fight, we'll take you on a quick little journey of Leon Edwards' career. 18-3 as a professional. One of his losses was he accidentally landed an illegal knee to a downed opponent. Both men 29 years old. Dave Freitas, 2.5-inch reach advantage at 5'7.5", or 2.5 inches tall at 5'7.5". Have a 3.5-inch reach advantage, 72.5 inches. So since losing to Kamaru Usman consecutively, Leon Edwards has defeated Dominic Waters, Albert Tumanov, Vicente Luque, Brian Barberena, Peter Sabata, Donald Cerrone before he was, the new Donald Cerrone, Gunnar Nelson, and Rafael Dos Anjos. Out of the blue corner, Tony Gravely. So I think that's a pretty good streak. Out of Lafayette, Brazil, at plus 115 underdog. 12-5 as a professional. Geraldo de Freitas. Guess Edwards beat Gunnar Nelson. Yeah. Did you see the pic of Colby wrestling Jorge on the ground? Colby sunned him. I mean, that's not surprising. Colby Covington's, he's a phenomenal wrestler. Jorge Masvidal, I feel like Jorge Masvidal is, he's a good wrestler for a guy that's not a wrestler. Oh, a nice 1-2 and a left hook from Freitas out of the gate. Nice low leg kick there from Freitas. Combination from Gravely. Oh, and Freitas gets the takedown, but Gravely immediately transition, ends up on top, and straight to side control. How many Edwards wins were decisions? I think most of them, and that's probably. And I mean, there's definitely a reason he hasn't gotten a title shot yet. It's kind of like Cory Anderson that ended up over in Bellator. I mean, if you don't finish fights, you don't do something entertaining to get people's attention. The UFC, they don't want to pay you a whole lot of money. I think a rematch can go either way. Sarcade. All right, and they are back to their feet. Nice jab there from Freitas. I disagree on the Cejudo Dillashaw. I think Cejudo waxes him again. Nice jab and a right hook there from Freitas. Big 1-2 from Gravely. I think that's a bad matchup for Dillashaw. Good low leg kick from Freitas. Left hook, right hand from Gravely. Oh. Good exchange there, but Gravely gets the takedown. And already into Freitas' half guard. And Gravely has good wrestling. De Freitas has a great Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, though. So Gravely's got to be careful. Oh, he's looking for an armbar here. And Gravely picks him up and slams him down. And that slam it doesn't always work. But something Gravely did that was smart is, while he was up in the air, while he was grabbing the guy, he also he ripped that arm out of the position before he made the slam. So he was out of trouble in the air, and then he slammed his opponent. And Gravely working the ground and pound here, body head. And Freitas is going to kick him off. Gravely kicking Freitas in the rear end here. Freitas is still on the ground here, but reminds me a little bit of Donald Cerrone doing this in a fight. Cerrone was really teeing off on some butt kicking action for that fight, but and yeah, Dave Freitas, he needs to find a way to get up here. And Gravely gets back inside. Dave Freitas pulling him in, but and Dave Freitas going for a quick armbar there, and they're up. And Gravely very aggressive. Lands a nice body kick there. Oh, big right hook there from Freitas. A nice knee to the body. Oh, big slam there for Gravely. Picks the Freitas up and just slams him. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Good to see you, my friend. Dillashaw should fight my mom's, King James. All right, then. Dillashaw Edgar would be awesome. Well, I mean, I think Edgar is, I don't know. Dillashaw's a bit older now, too. So, could be a good fight. All right, guys, round 2 coming up here. Gravely and Freitas. So you're talking about Leon Edwards. How many finishes does he have? He had a literally last-second finish against Peter Sabata, and that is the only finish in that whole win streak. So there's your answer. Most likely. You're looking for a guy you want to be champion. Generally, you want them to be able to finish fights. Excuse me, yawning a little bit today. This has been a long week. Nice body kick there from D. Freitas. Big right hand from Freitas. Another right hook. Right hand comes back for Gravely. And D. Freitas going for the takedown now. And Gravely gets right back up. Nice knee to the body. Oh, going for a judo throw there. Dave Freitas is going for a Uchimata. Gravely immediately grabs him around the waist, canos it. Nice knee there from Gravely. And let's see if he can flip Freitas backwards. Oh, nice knee there from Gravely. And Freitas working on breaking this body lock. And they're out, center of the cage. Oh, big leg kick there from Freitas. Oh, and a big body kick. Oh, and he goes for a sweep, and Gravely, that was a beautiful throw. That's my favorite throw. It's a Taitoshi, where you throw the fighter over your leg. Wow, and Gravely on top now in the half guard of Freitas. Cory Sandhagen called out Dillashaw. Dillashaw's a stud. He shouldn't have dropped to 125. Oh, I agree. Amen, Matrev. He don't want Sandhagen right now. No, I don't think so. But, I mean, shout out to Sandhagen. That is a big risk. I mean, he's right there. He's really fighting his way towards a title shot. And, I mean, that's not an easy fight. Calling out the former champ. And Gravely on top here. Nice elbow there from Gravely. Another short elbow there from Gravely. Good left hook there from Gravely. Oh, nice right hand from Gravely. I might have to get me some coffee in between fights. A little caffeine, guys. This is really just hit me today. But yeah, this has kind of been hell week. Long days at work with mid-November and Thanksgiving. And then we did streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And now a doubleheader today. That's 5 days in a row. Nice right hand from Gravely, and they break. Oh, nice combination from Freitas. Nice uppercut. Gravely says, enough of that. Let's take it back down to the ground. Nice sweep there from Gravely, but Freitas pops right back up. Word on the street is that Dillashaw's been getting better these past 2 years. Thank you for still doing this. Hey, no problem. KT McManus, I appreciate you guys being here. Now, I'm not saying I wouldn't like to see that fight. I would definitely like to see that fight between Dillashaw and Sandhagen. And Gravely just leans over and pushes De Freitas down here. And I got Gravely 2-0 now. All right, final round here. Gravely and Freitas. And I think we're already getting near the end of the prelims. I think we might have one more prelim fight after this, because the main card starts at 4. Like I said earlier, 3 fights canceled today, undisclosed reasons, but they said they are not COVID related. All right, guys, here we go. We do have one more fight on the main card, and it's a good one. Randall Marcos versus Kanako Murata. Directly after this. And yeah, Gravely needs to cut the distance here before he throws these shots. Nice little leg kick there from Gravely. Big right hook and left hand from Freitas. Oh, a couple more big shots there from Freitas. And Gravely immediately ducks down, gets the takedown. Moves to the head and arm. And you know what I'd like to see more guys attempt? is that choke. Was it Chimaev? I think it was Kazmat that caught that in his last fight of the fight before, where he just leans the weight on his elbow into the neck of his opponent until he chokes out. Dillashaw hasn't eaten a ton of big shots either. That's true. This sounds good. Oh, this one, it's a decent fight. This is not a great fight. It's been a pretty good card so far, though. And Gravely in side control now in the full mount. Nice left hand there from Gravely. And Dave Freitas, like I said, he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So I'd like to see him be a little more aggressive in the guard here. Nice short elbow there from Gravely. Oh, and Freitas is trying to... He's got plenty of time. He doesn't need to be getting in a battle of exchanging punches from his bag. But he does have to figure out how to get back up here. And he does. Oh, and Gravely swings wildly, misses here. Here's Freitas' time. Head kick Freitas. Gravely lands a good jab. And we'll see. Nice left hook there from Freitas. I mean, Freitas has got to know he's losing this fight. So, you know, you'd like to see him go for the fences. Nice low leg kick. And then a body kick from Gravely. Big 1-2 from Freitas. I mean, that made Gravely immediately shoot for the takedown. Oh, and he's got the belly to back. He's got the belly to back position. And Gravely dropping a level here. And we'll see if he's able to get this hook in the leg now. Wow. Multi-level takedown effect there, but Freitas is breaking out of all of it. Nice takedown defense from Freitas. Big 1-2 from Freitas. Oh, that was a big right hand. And Gravely again shoots. Oh, nice knee from Freitas, who lands a 1-2. Freitas can come back and win this fight. Big right hook there. And Gravely continues to shoot, and Freitas continues to stop every single one of them, and he's punishing Gravely. Nice knee to the body. Oh, big right hand and a left hook from Freitas. Can he finish it? Big right hook. Gravely looks a little stunned. Big 1-2 there. And that takes a lot of energy to keep shooting for those takedowns. Big 1-2 from Freitas. And, I mean, one kind of worse than... Oh, he got the fence. He got him tripped up on the fence, and Gravely gets the takedown. Freitas was doing a great job defending those takedown attempts. Oh, nice exchange. Couple of nice big right hands. 3 of them from Gravely. 4 right hands. Wow. I did think Freitas came back and won that third round. I have it 29-28 for Gravely. But Gravely came back and he didn't want to give up a round. Romanov did the arm choke. Thank you, McKenna. Damn, all the 125 girls from Tough ended up being pretty good. Oh, 115. Yeah, it's a pretty tight division. And like I said, one more fight on in the prelims, then on to the main card. And I thought Crawford today was on ESPN Plus. Billy said he's seen it's going to be on big ESPN. Maybe it's on both. Says this event hasn't started yet. Crawford versus Brook. I don't know that I'm going to do all the prelim fights, though, because boxing just... they just need to put more effort into their prelims. It's a travesty to expect people to spend the amount of time they do watching, the preliminary fights for these good fights, and they're just, a lot of times, just not good quality fights. 30-27 Gravely. 29-28 DeFreitas. 29-28 split decision. Tony Gravely. We had the one judge. That made it interesting. The one judge gave it to Freitas. Split decision. Predictions for Yan versus Sterling. I like Sterling uses range to attack from the outside. Be too much for Yan. Man, I might have to watch some tape on that, but I mean, Aljamain Sterling, he has been on fire. He's a great fighter. And Gravely bringing his wife in there. She wants to get some selfies in the cage. That is funny. I wonder if they're newlyweds. I wonder. Of course, this was Gravely's first UFC victory, so I guess you would definitely want pictures of that. How will Yan handle Sterling's grappling? He's got to land big shots. I don't know. Yan has some very good ground and pound, though. I wouldn't count him out. Randa Marcos versus Kanako Murata next. And Tony Gravely, he's won 8-9 as a professional. Now he's in the UFC. All right, guys, we don't have a whole lot of time for these prelims, but Randa Marcos versus Kanako Murata next. I'm going to go search for a caffeinated beverage. I'll be right back. you want to make some coffee, David? Please? Appreciate it. Still tastes good? Yeah. Oh. I'll definitely take that. Thank you. Hey, baby. Hi. Yeah, I'm starting tomorrow. I streamed Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wow. All after working. All I've been doing is working and streaming and sleeping. Oh, wow. Yeah. All right, guys. I scavenged through the family, stole a couple sugar-free Pepsis from the wife. My daughter had a cold coffee from the school cafeteria. We're going to make it. I wasn't sure there for a minute, but... plug in my phone back here in between rounds so I don't end up with a dead battery. Billy Hughes watching Colorado. Hopefully beat Stanford right now. I don't think we have any college sports. I don't know if we're going to have them going on this year in Washington. Like I said, we're pretty much locked down. All right, text me address. I'll Postmates you a drink. Because no caffeine. Someone grab up my... Oh, that's good. I found some stuff. Thank you, though, Billy. I appreciate it. Randa Marcos, 8 years older at 35 years old. All right, fighting out of Tokyo, Japan, a -195 favorite. She is 11-1 as a professional. Kanoko Murata. I tell you, both these girls are very entertaining to watch. Kanoko, she's got some unique footwork out of Windsor, Ontario, Canada, +165 underdog. Even 10-10 as a professional. Randa Marcos. Referee's going to be Mark Smith for this one. And a featured prelim fight. All right, guys, here we go. Marcos with the red hair, Murata. The tank top here. Nice low leg kick there from Marcos. Nice little jab there from Marcos. She's got an interesting stance. Oh, nice right hook there from Murata. She's got some power, especially for strawweight. And like I said, got very unique footwork. And growing up in the judo dojo, maybe that's where she gets it from. Nice body kick there from Marcos. Murata Murata's got her hooked here. Marcos could be in trouble. And there's a sweep. Nice little Ochigari sweep inside there from Murata. Marcos pulling in Murata's head here. Marcos is not going to submit Murata, though. I'm going to tell you that right now. If you put money on Randa Marcos by submission, I mean, you should have just sent that money straight to me. It's as good as gone. And Murata in the side control here, busy with the nice ground and pound here. Oh, and a nice position here for Murata. I mean, just keeping Marcos, she's just keeping her from doing anything. She's got one arm hooked up, and then she had a head and arm where she was holding the other arm and the head. This is a nice technique. Randa Marcos, great job of getting up there, but she eats a knee to the stomach. Oh, another big knee to the body there from Murata. Marcos with a couple knees to the body as well, too, but they're not the same as Murata. Oh, and Murata going for another takedown. Marcos goes down to one knee, stays up. That's not going to last long, though. I don't think that's going to last long. But there's a big difference in the knees here. You see when people that throw the knees that are just like being busy. And, I mean, I know a lot of us pick on Kamaru Usman a lot, but, I mean, that's a good example of a guy that throws a lot of knees, like in the clinch, just to stay busy. And there's a difference in that and people that put all their weight into it and put all the momentum and they extend, they pop that hip out. And Murata, there's another sweep. She makes it look easy. On top of Marcos here. Oh, nice short elbow from Murata. And it's really been quite some time since Japan's had a lot of stars in MMA. Guys, next week, pay-per-view, Davison Figueiredo takes on Alex Perez. Shevchenko will be defending her championship against Jennifer Maia. Davison Figueiredo, that guy is a beast, though. I love watching him fight. Oh, big elbows here from Murata. Nice elbow again there from Murata. And this is basically a mount, even though she's got one leg hooked up. She's got the leverage here. Another big elbow there from Murata. Oh, my goodness. She's going to cut her face open here with these elbows. And it might be hard to see the blood because of the red hair here from Murata. Oh, wow. That was about 6 big elbows in a row here from Murata. Oh, and big right hand. She might finish it here. Nope. Because Marcos going for a heel hook. And I don't think it's there, but... it worked to get her through the round. It kind of worked as a defensive move to at least make Murata stop raining those elbows down on her. All right, guys. Second win coming. We're going to be good. Yeah, I felt really good at work today, even for as busy as this week has been. And I was like, man, when am I going to crash? But getting that second win to get us through the night here. Right, 5-Hour Energy should sponsor you. I like that. But I hadn't even thought of that, Billy. I could have... Yeah, I could have used Grubhub or Postmates or something, have somebody bring me a drink. Washington State is playing Oregon tonight. Well, I didn't even know. That shows you how much I've been paying attention to other sports recently. I mean, I've been watching my Seahawks, who got their ass handed to them by the Buffalo Bills last week. But drinking an Elevation meal replacement chocolate shake. Nice. Drink a meal replacement for breakfast every day. Zinc and vitamin D. Help fight the Tony Khabib virus. Good thinking. Washington game keeps coming in and out up here in New York. Yeah, I thought Marcos was younger too. Nice low leg kick there from Marco. Oh, spinning back fist from Murata. Nice body kick there from Murata. Well, what's up, Multi-Speedo? I haven't seen you. Good to see you, sir. Could see RDA finishing. These drinks have 5 grams of protein, 24 vitamin minerals. Hey, sounds like a good start to your day. I've been doing one thing that's helped me get through this week with so much energy. Is going to intermittent fasting. And I'll tell you guys, I had 3 days this week where I just ate one meal. And your testosterone, they talk about, I don't know if you guys have heard about a testosterone boost. Everything is person to person. By the third day when I did that, I felt like I had so much testosterone. I mean, don't talk to me. I mean, I was irritable with people, but I felt a lot of energy, and I just felt like going to the gym and crushing weights. And I didn't even realize that was a thing until that long ago. That I guess fasting, there's very few studies in humans, but when they've done it with animals, I don't know why you wouldn't do it with humans if humans are already fasting. But in rats, intermittent fasting for 3 days doubled their testosterone, and fasting for a week multiplied their testosterone by 5. I'm trying to remember where I heard that from. I think it was on a Rogan podcast. Nice knee there from Marcos. A nice leg kick there. Good front kick to the body. Marcos is getting a groove. Nice left there from Marcos. Murata shooting for the takedown, though. And this is when Marcos had so many issues the last round. And Marcos, she's kind of got her in a stalemate here, but she's got a leg hook. She's working on finishing this. Technically, Marcos is down now. We'll see if she's able to push out. Something Murata's really good at is wrapping up the arms of her opponents and getting the wrist control on the ground. It makes it really hard to mount a transition to stand up. Oh, a couple of nice little left hooks there from Murata. Oh, and look at Murata hooking the leg there. Oh, and she's basically got mount now up against the fence, and there's a couple of big shots from Murata. This is what she did the last round, a couple more big shots. She's got an interesting move where she doesn't get full mount, but she wraps one leg around the other, and then she basically just sits up on the other leg and uses the leverage from it. That's that's a very cool technique. Oh, and Murata's got the guillotine, lands a big knee to the body of the down opponent there, Marcos. That's a legitimate move. There's another knee to the body, and Marcos she's going to stand up. But big strikes there from Murata. And I don't know what the in-between rounds betting would be on Marcos at this point, but I'll tell you, I wouldn't take it. And Marcos pushing Murata's face away here. Murata going for another takedown, not able to finish. But another great round for Murata. I mean, Marcos, she had her moments, but Murata, she's just got some multi-level grappling techniques to keep you down and keep you miserable. I don't want to compare her to Khabib though, because I think her technique's a little different than Khabib. It's maybe some similarities there, but I like I said, I like the way that she stands up on her opponent's leg, uses that knee to get the leverage in the ground and pound. And basically, I mean, she gets the leverage of a mount without having a mount. Kind of like Peter Yan, and that's one thing that Sterling's going to have to deal with. I think Peter Yan has the best pound for pound. I think he's the best pound for ground and pound in the game. He just gets so much leverage on those shots. And Murata, she's not quite there. But like I said, she's able to get that leverage in that dominant position from basically the half guard. It was kind of like the newer version of what Tito Ortiz used to do from those elbows in the guard. Nice combination there from Murata to start the third. Marcos needs a win. Yes, she does. I'm trying to cut out mayonnaise completely, only having one piece of bread, and I'm trying. Sucks to say, but the only way to lose or gain weight is hard, annoying, time-consuming exercise, but it's worth it. Yep. Japanese are used to silent crowds. That is true. Did anybody else hear that podcast I was talking about, though? Does that sound familiar? I'm talking about fasting and the increase of testosterone. Because I'll tell you, it's the real deal. Oh, wow. Murata, I thought she had a big slam. Marcos counters it, but then Murata keeps going through and gets that Ouchigari. And I mean, she's a decorated wrestler and she grew up in a judo dojo, that's a hard draw for Marcos. Oh, and Peruvian necktie coming here from Murata. It's hard to see from the angle, but I think she's got it. She's got it. She's going to go out. She's going to go out. I think she's got the arms in the right place, though. And Marcos is still in. Oh, and eyes open, eyes moving. And good defense here by Marcos. I didn't think she was going to get out of that. Nice short elbow there from Murata. But yeah, Marcos is out. That was a high level choke attempt there from Murata. I thought I seen her tap too, Robert. That was definitely a tap. Whether she was trying to tap, I don't know. And what's the deal with anybody remember what's the deal they said with the new replays? They can go back and use the replay. Oh, big right hands from Murata. See, this is that technique that I was talking about. Look what she's doing in the open guard, getting that leverage. And I mean, she gets her body up high and she simulates striking from the mount from inside of the guard. It's brilliant. You know, one thing about Tito Ortiz is that, you know, like him or hate him, I know he's a very polarizing guy, but those elbows from the top inside of the guard, they might have been the best for his, for his generation. And Miranda now in side control. Oh, and she's got a spot to throw some big elbows here. Oh, and she decides to get up. Oh, big up kick from Marcos. That's actually an illegal up kick. There's a warning because that was right with the heel in the face from Marcos. And wow, great sweep attempt here from Marcos. Look at this bridge. God, Miranda, she's just got such great technique. And now she's got that leg hooked here from side control. And like I said, this is that basically mount position that I was talking about. Well, it's similar. It's not the one she had earlier, but she's got that leg wrapped up. Oh, they looked at the up kick, but I mean, it was an up kick. It was illegal. It happened. You're going to take a point away or you're not. So I didn't know that there was a dispute over it. But, and Miranda on top, inside control, and she's just going to ride this one out. Nice little short elbow there at the end. But very dominant fight there for Miranda. Easy 30-27. I don't know if any of the fights are going to be, I don't know if any of the rounds are going to be enough for a 10-8. UFC starts at 5, boxing at 6 Pacific. Is that this week? No, the main card here starts at 4. UFC main card starts at 4. What's up, Cameron Miller? Good to see you, sir. Boxing main card at 7 Pacific. Okay, thank you. Like every day on time. This is the best time to get my binger back on. Nice. Oh, I got way back in the chat here accidentally. That was definitely an illegal up kick. Strike Force for the first promotion to headline a women's MMA. Yep. I believe it was Ronda Rousey and Miesha Tate. 30-27. Kanako Murata, all 3 judges. I mean, the only question in my mind is if there was going to be a judge that thought she did enough to get a 10-8. But I also called it 30-27. Felder versus Dos Anjos up next, and it's Rafael Dos Anjos' lightweight debut. All right, guys, the main card, it is here. And, I was listening to a little bit of Chael Sonnen this week. I don't listen to much of him anymore, and I will admit that, and I'll go into the biggest reason for that here in a minute. But he was talking about, and he's like, back in the day, he's like, when you only work maybe 3 times a year, and you're not ready to work, he's like, that's a problem. Personally, I can't say that, but Chael can say that because Chael was always ready. And I know he was, even after losing to him later, he was very critical of John Jones refusing to fight him on 8 days' notice. But the reason I don't listen to Chael Sonnen much anymore, and some of you probably remember this, is I was listening to several of his podcasts, and his cadence is really easy to pick up on. And I guess I didn't catch it. Somebody else caught it immediately. A new viewer came in, and he goes, "Is this Chael Sonnen's brother?" And I said, "Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm being a Chael Sonnen copycat." So I recognize that, and as much as I love listening to him, it's too easy to try to emulate him, and I guess it's not a purposeful thing, but subconsciously. Oh, I think it might have been Cyborg and Corano. I think you're right. Marcos might get the axe. She probably should. Twice replay should have been used. So much for new rules. Yeah, what about that tap? Yeah, I seen that tap too. The only question for me, Robert, was she meaning to tap, or was she trying to feel for something? Because she definitely tapped. But yeah, I'd like to watch that replay. And a lot of you guys have been watching MMA for a while. I've heard something, about the Phantom tap. Remember there was a big thing about Ken Shamrock and Royce Gracie. I think I've only seen Royce pissed off one time, and it was when he got Ken Shamrock in a submission, and Ken tapped, and the referee wasn't stopping it, and he just freaking cranks that choke. He was furious. Mike, how you doing? What's up, GAC? Hey, good to see you, man. I'm doing great. I'm having a fun week. I've been working, doing fight companions all week. We got a big UFC. Terence Crawford fighting later versus Kell Brooks. Now we got Paul Felder versus Rafael Dos Anjos. Good stuff. Women like Julie Kedzie and Gina Carano paved the way for Shevchenko and Amanda. Absolutely, Sam 302. Absolutely. And, there were several of them back then. But there's, I can't think of her name. I think she's still fighting. She's in her early 40s, and she fought everybody back then. And she could have... When she was younger, she could have really probably been champion during a main time. But she got old at the wrong time. And now it's driving me nuts. I can't think of her name. And so Paul Felder was training for a triathlon. That's a nice coincidence to get called for a fight. Hey, I'm training for a triathlon. I'm already at better weight than I generally am this point in the training camp, and you get called for Rafael Dos Anjos. Dos Anjos, that's a tough SOB. Paul Felder currently ranked the number 7 contender at lightweight. You got Gaethje at number 1 still, Poirier at 2, Ferguson at 3, Conor at 4, Dan Hooker at 5, Charles Oliveira at 6, and then Felder, and then the top 10 rounding out Fajea, Iaquinta, and number 10, Kevin Lee. I'm not sure how Kevin Lee's still in the top 10, but the first woman's main event in MMA. Oh yeah, I think it was Carano versus Cyborg. Johnsonville Bras has just made their own grill they're selling on TV. Don't buy an Arcade Chaos. That sounds like garbage. Do not buy that grill. That sounds like such a gimmick. Looks pretty awesome to tell through. God damn it, Arcade Chaos. He's going to buy this Johnsonville grill. Don't buy it. It's garbage. Even though she never fought in UFC, it would be cool to see Carano get in the Hall of Fame for what she did for MMA. Absolutely. All right, it's driving me nuts. I'm trying to think of... I've been trying to think of this female pioneer, one of the best female MMAs back in the day, but like I said, she kind of got a little old. I got to look this up. Chick Fight. This is sponsored by Chick Fight. I was watching those commercials. I don't know if any of you guys have watched it yet. It looks pretty freaking hilarious. So if you're, if you get roped in like PBR did into watching a movie with your significant other, maybe pick that one up. I haven't watched it yet, but when I do, I'll let you guys know. Marlos Conan. That's the fighter I was thinking of. Marlos Conan. People don't know how good Marlos Conan was. And I think that's if I had to think of it, the most underrated fighter in female MMA history, my pick would be Marlos Conan. She's still fighting. Oh, she's 39. I thought she was older than that. 23-8, but I think she was fighting pretty young. Yeah, she was fighting back in 2000. So she's been fighting for 20 years. She was fighting. What the hell was she fighting in 2000? Remix World Cup 2000. That's what it was called, Remix World Cup 2000. That might have been a one-night tournament or something. But, yeah, she's I think definitely one that people forget about. Absolutely, I agree, Greg. I'm not putting her down, but I'm just being critical of how she's awesome. Adam from Allen in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Mask was their mascot. I'm not sure what that's. Who wins Forrest Griffin versus Paul Felder? Both fighters in prime at light heavyweight. That's an interesting one. I have no idea because Paul Felder's never fought at light heavyweight. I think he's only fought at 155. RK Khaos says Forrest. Even after MMA career, she showed that you can still be relevant by doing movies. She's one of the first MMA fighters I've seen in a movie. Oh, absolutely. And what's Gina Carano doing right now? She's on that new Star Wars show. Young David and my wife have been watching that. Actually, my entire family's been watching it. Except for me. The Star Wars thing on Disney Plus. I have watched a little bit of it. I got to go back and watch episode 4. I guess that's when Gina Carano's character showed up. And now Bisping and Brian Ortega and Cowboy Cerrone are on Netflix. But yeah, I would like to see, going back to that later, I would like to see more fighters in major fight scenes in movies. It just makes sense. And the fact that not very many MMA fighters have, been in movies. And when they haven't really generally had real big spots, minus, Rampage Jackson and A-Team, I guess. And then Michael Bisping, he was in... God, it's a movie I watched. I think it might have been called The Heist a couple years ago. And it still wasn't a very big still wasn't a very big role. Of course, Ronda Rousey in Fast and Furious. She had a decent little moment there. But yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to see like Anderson Silva, in some of these movies? Doing some cool shit. Michael Bisping, it seems like he'd be a natural actor too. A really smart guy. Paul Felder. Speaking of actors, Paul Felder actually was a thespian. He wanted to be an actor before he got into the UFC. And now I think it helps him in the commentating, and maybe you get him in there. But I talked to Shoney Carter. When I first met Shoney, so a few years back, about 3 years ago, Mr. International from season 4. I think he is a natural actor, and he's had a few little cameos. But I was like, man, I want to put together a movie with you. I'd like to put together some movies with like all MMA fighters. I don't think, not that I want like cheap labor, but I don't think you're going to have to break the bank. I think you're going to get good value for what's coming to the table, because nobody else is paying these guys. And I mean, you see him pop in little things like in B-rated movies. I mean, Mike Tyson's been in a few lately, but I don't know. I just think it'd be cool to have like an organization where you have like all fighters in the movies. Kay Hansen, Cory McKenna, both 21 years old. McKenna an inch taller at 5'3", but Hansen has a 5-inch reach advantage at 73 inches, 4.5 inches down. All right, guys, next fight up, Kay Hansen versus Cory McKenna. Fighting out of Cimbron, Wales, 5-1 as a professional. She is a plus 180 underdog tonight. Cory McKenna. Any other predictions? Robert has Kay Hansen out of Fullerton, California, minus 220 favorite. 7-3 as a professional. Kay Hansen. I mean, she's from California. I doubt she's training there right now, though, because I don't think they've been able to do anything there for quite some time. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it depends on where you are in California. If you're in LA County or Orange County, I think they've had some definite issues. But McKenna, does anybody else think McKenna kind of looks like, with that white shirt and the white and black, she almost kind of, and the way she has her hair, like she's trying out for a Star Wars cameo. Nice 1-2 there from McKenna. Good hand so far from her. Oh, big 1-2 there. Nice right hand from Hansen. Oh, good exchange there. Wow, nice right hook there from McKenna. And for those that are betting, they just put up a stat. The favorite has won the last 14 female MMA bouts. God, I cannot wait until they get the betting figured out here in Washington. Nice right hand there from McKenna. Nice combination there from Hansen. Wow, I am really impressed with McKenna's hands tonight. Straight right and a left hook there from Hansen. Wow, when McKenna dropped out of high school in her junior year as a wrestler because she wanted to be in the UFC. Nice 1-2 there from McKenna. Well, I mean, I'm not going to recommend anybody dropping out of high school. I definitely don't think college is necessary for everybody, though. Because, I mean, the goal of it in the end is to get a job or a career, right? And, I mean, hopefully you get through high school, you get some life skills that you can, have. Oh, wow, huge throw here from McKenna. Great judo throw, great Ichimata. Hopefully, you at least get some skills. You can multiply. You can read pretty well. You can have, some intelligent conversations and arguments with people, and see points, things like that. Oh, nice front kick to the body there from Hansen. Nice left hand from McKenna. Oh, good jab from McKenna. But one of my wife's friends, I remember her, she was highly critical of Tiger Woods not staying in college to make millions of dollars in golf. I said, are you fucking crazy? What is wrong with you? You're gonna have this guy sitting in classrooms listening to some professor making $80,000 a year when he's making millions? Get over yourself. Nice front kick to the body there from Hansen. Nice left there, and left hook there from McKenna. She also is somebody who has is highly degreed, I guess you'd say, has a lot of degrees, and doesn't make a whole lot of money. So I guess maybe that's, she's kind of got to kind of subconsciously hold on to that. I don't know. Really nice lady. I just disagreed with her on that. McKenna going for the takedown here. And Hansen pushing down on the head, doing a really good job of defending this here. I mean, oh, nice elbows there from Hansen. 3 big elbows to the head. That'll make you think about those takedown attempts. And Hansen just holding on to the single leg. I'm expecting to, and now she's putting herself in the guillotine situation. I've been waiting to see her put her hips in. Nice knee to the body. There from Hansen, another knee. And McKenna just, oh, big knee to the head. She's hurt. McKenna's hurt. That knee was right on the forehead. And now Hansen. Wow, Kay Hansen has the back. She has hooks in. And Cory McKenna is in a world of trouble right now with 30 seconds left in this first round. Wow, and I mean, she's defending. She's throwing punches backwards. Here's a problem with throwing punches backwards like that. You don't have a hand to grab your opponent's hand or wrist. Now, I mean, Kay Hansen right now isn't getting her hands in the right position to go for this choke. And, I mean, she is busting up Hansen's face there. I mean, it worked out for her. But I don't think I'd really recommend that generally. All right, guys, round 2 coming up. That was a very exciting first round. And I love those unusual transitions, ground transitions and things that you don't get all the time. Obviously, I love a slugfest, and we see a lot of them. I don't feel like we see as many of those fights where you just have all these beautiful reversals and transitions and things on the ground. And something to be said for that, too. Some pizza in the house. Yo, what's up, Mike and crew? He says, hey, having a great time watching some fights, man. UFC now, boxing later. Terence Crawford fighting tonight. Do you like Kevin Lee's new head and neck tattoo, whatever it is? I haven't seen it yet, but I mean, you just made my answer for me. You said a tattoo on his head and neck. I'm gonna guess no. I hate neck tattoos. I have yet to see someone Conor McGregor's, maybe. I guess that might be the best neck tattoo. His isn't so bad. Oh, nice little right uppercut there from McKenna. Great combination from Hansen. Gets that nice right hand through. So watching the Masters, Tigers group also today. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's when I go on, I always watch Tiger Woods. If I watch, I'll watch for a few minutes and I'll wait till Tiger Woods comes up and then I'll pull away. So I can't really say I'm a golf fan. I have a nephew that is obsessed with golf, though. He's in high school. He's on the high school golf team, and I mean he is he's a freshman and he's really good. He kicks my ass. He's getting right there. He's gonna shoot par on a professional course maybe this year, maybe within a year. He's really good. Good jab there from McKenna. Oh, nice body kick there from Hansen. Only thing I ever play is these smaller courses, kind of like the 3-par, 9 holes. There might be a 4 or 5 par in there, but nothing crazy. I'm not very good. Good jab there from McKenna. Nice exchange there, and even though McKenna, had some good moments in the last round, I gave Hansen the round because some big rights and that submission attempt there at the end. Nice right uppercut there from McKenna. Oh, big right hand from Hansen. Wouldn't put it past Rose, choke her out with a rear naked choke. Kevin Lee is making a mistake by not being active. Yep, I agree. What's going on? Comedic genius in the house. Oh, and that's a big right hand there from McKenna. She can strike. She can really strike. And McKenna got the clinch here, trying to drag Hansen to the ground, or trying to grab McKenna to the ground, excuse me. And Hansen's got those hooks, and again, she might have a choke. Wow, she gets the takedown, immediately transitions to hooks. And good job there of McKenna to pry the arms off. Oh, now she's going for an armbar here. Oh, nice right hand there from McKenna. McKenna's able to get out. It's getting so hard now to pull off just the traditional submissions. Everybody's at such a high level right now. It's like you have to modify. You have to, a lot of times, you got to block off, 2-3 parts of the body. It's not just the arm bar. It's like, okay, you've isolated the shoulders. You got the, the arm nullified. And nice ground and pound here from the top from McKenna. I think she's winning this round. Even though Hansen had the hooks there for a minute, I got McKenna winning this one. You see Uriah Faber right there, cage side. And Hansen just really, she's gone for a few submission attempts, but she's really not figured out how to get out of this position here. Nice ground and pound here from McKenna. Nice elbow from McKenna. It's a big shot. And I have this at a round apiece. And it sounds like Michael Bisping agrees. I mean, this is a really good fight between two young prospects. I mean, two 21-year-old. These ladies are just old enough to take to the bar with you, and they are putting on a great fight. Straight mess for life. That huge tap. Well, thank you, Spontaneous. Brimstone in the house with a Popeyes spicy chicken sandwich on my lap. Oh, I have not tried the Popeyes. I've heard good things about the Popeyes chicken sandwiches. I've been there a couple times. I think I got the chicken strips, potatoes, that red beans and rice. That was really good. The other time I think I got the regular chicken. I wasn't real impressed with it. I didn't think it was as good as KFC. But I think I'm going to have to try the sandwich. Ain't riding no high. He's having a Britney Spears crisis. Comedic, let the trolling commence. Oh my goodness. I just checked Kevin Lee's Sherdog. He fought Oliveira this year. Yep, I don't take your word for it. I use Sherdog. Yeah, that's what I go to, Sam. That is the best site. Oh, nice left hand there from Hansen. Good combination there from Hansen. And like I said, I think whoever wins this round gets it. I started double checking everything with Sherdog a little while ago, Sam 302. All my trivia I used to do completely from memory. And I was like, oh, isn't this cool? I remember all this stuff. Nice combination there from McKenna. Oh, big 1-2 there. Nice straight right. Or excuse me, from Hansen. Nice straight right there from McKenna. Great match here. I mean, I could watch these women fight 3 times after this. I could see them in a trilogy. I'd like to see them fight again after a couple more years' experience. Nice 1-2 there from Hansen. But well, you still got told either favorite UFC commentators right now: Dominic Cruz, DC, Bisping, and Hardy. They are all really good. Hansen with the takedown here. I think she's been winning on the feet, and I think she needs this round. Like I said, I think it's a round apiece, and I mean, every moment is big right now. And Hansen here in half guard. Oh, nice elbows to the body there from McKenna. I am really impressed with the repertoire of both of these women. For 21 years old, I mean, they know a lot of shit. They got, they seem to know what to do in every position. And those are some nice elbows to the ribs there from McKenna, even though she's down on the bottom. Oh, and now Hansen trying to... Oh, she's got like kind of a cradle here. Look at this. This is almost a modified wrestling cradle here, but she's got the leg hooked with the other leg. And now McKenna getting wrist control from the other side. Nice shot from the top here from Hansen. And, I mean, if McKenna was looking to hide her blood, she should have worn a different shirt. But I don't think that's going to impress the judges. Is it possible for you to pause the fights and you're in? I am 35 seconds behind you. Yeah, after this one, I'll get synced up with you, Billy. Sorry to screw up the time clock for this one. But yeah, Lee also missed weight against Oliveira. I'm sold out like Rogan. I have to fact check my trolls. Young David, go pull any cords in the basement. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Let's be respectful in the chat. And, oh, Hansen looking for head and arm choke. She might have this here. Oh, and she turns it over. Remember I was talking about those 2-level submissions. And just looking to sink it on again, really cranking on it. Look at McKenna. Great roll here from McKenna. And I am very impressed with Cory. I'm very impressed with both girls tonight. And right now I have Hansen winning this fight. But McKenna, she's got a lot of skills. Nice elbows and shots from the top here. Nice little short elbows. That was a beautiful bridge and reversal. Oh, nice elbows from the top and ground and pound to the body and the head. Here from McKenna trying to steal this last round. And, I mean, how do you guys have it? That was a close fight. That was a close fight. That was a really fun fight. Good old Goldie. I always like Goldie better than Rogan. You like Goldie better than Rogan? I liked watching them both together. But, yeah, no, I disagree with you there. Greg Brimstone, that's how I have it, 29-28 for Hansen. McKenna limping. Love listening to all those guys commentating a bit because they get so excited and they get so into it. I love it. It's like they're in there fighting themselves. Yep. Guys hear that? I hear a storm coming for some reason. Metallica Inner Sandman is playing flashes of light and sparks of fire. What? What are you talking about, Billy? I know Metallica's doing an acoustic live stream tonight. I think it might... was it on pay-per-view, though? I don't know. You don't hear Metallica coming through my stream, right? I'm going to say, I don't hear it. That'd definitely get me kicked off. Now you get me paranoid. Goldie made too many flubs. Goldie was just fun. That was part... for me, that was part of the personality. That was part of the charm for Goldie. Is he enjoyed watching the fightings, but he wasn't a fighter. And that it was okay with me. Because you knew what you were getting. All three judges scored 29-28. Wow, Cory McKenna. I expected this to go to Kay Hansen. Every judge gives it to Cory McKenna in her UFC debut. Like I said, I really like Cory McKenna. I think she showed a lot of skills in this fight, but I don't think she won that fight. I thought it came down to that third round, and I thought she lost the third round. But that shows your recency bias. Maybe, it was there at the end when Cory McKenna got on top and was landing that ground pound. All right. Hey, Billy, I see you calling. Can you wait just a minute? I got to go take a restroom break before the next fight, and then we're going to bring Billy Hughes in. Sorry, Billy, just a minute. When I come back, we'll get on there. I'll be right back, guys.
right, guys. Billy, I'm back. Sounds like we're going to get Bill Hughes in here on the mic. Brendan Allen warming up there in the back. Brendan Allen versus Sean Strickland coming up next. This is a definite candidate for fight of the night. In my mind, the odds are pretty much even. All right, guys, just minutes away. Anybody have a pick for this one? I'll go out on a limb and take Brendan Allen in this one. It should be a good fight, though. I sound like the big show. Oh, the microphone. You guys told me. All right.
I thought I had fixed the problem with this damn thing, too. I thought I finally figured it out yesterday, and apparently, I'll tell you what the problem is with this microphone. Apparently, it's a piece of shit. Oh, actually, I'm going to do it. There we go. Okay. Tell me how that is, guys. Chillin' PBR, Alhassan Pizza. Sound like you're possessed. How's that, guys? Wait before you say it. Say, I'll swallow your... Oh, man. Yeah, too late. All right, Sean Strickland. Did I miss your recall, Billy? You still out there? Billy Hughes was calling in here in a minute. Thank you. Better. All right, so good time for you to call back in. We got the... Should have the audio good. I figured out what it is. What it is my computer. This is an input. It wants to take the mic for an input. For some reason on my computer, it also keeps turning the mic to an output. All right, Billy Hughes in the house. We'll see if this... What's up, Billy? Let me see why we don't have any sound here. Let me see if I can figure this out here real quick. Okay, when the mic goes, all mic sound like it's on nitrous. Oh, Mike is messed up again. He sounds like a robot. Damn demon. Demon voice is bad. Shit. What was I supposed to say? I'll swallow your soul. Oh, now it's back to normal. Damn. I think I'm just going to call an exorcist free mic because it happened again. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there we go. Hopefully. Hey, Billy. Can you hear me? Yeah, I still can't. Yeah, I don't know why I can't hear you, Bill. Let me try it. Shit.
All right, let me try to call you, see if it's any different. I don't think that's the issue, though. Yeah, see, I'm not hearing the ringing. All right, yeah, I don't hear you. I got my speakers up here, and the light on it's on. Let me try to change something else. Stay on there for just a second. Let me try that. Yeah, still nothing. I'm not sure. Crap. Let's try that. Am I just moving real slow motion so it syncs up? Oh, I love it. Well, damn it. All right, Billy. Well, let's try to get together tomorrow and see if we can figure something out with that. So that's frustrating. Not sure why that wasn't working. Sorry, guys. I'll try to figure it out. It's definitely on my side. All right, well, we'll see if that might fix it for later. Out of Corona, California, plus 100 underdog, Sean Strickland. I mean, this is about as close as odds get. And fighting out of Del Rey beats Florida, minus 120 favorite. 15-3 is a professional. Brendan Allen. Remember, this is a catch weight. So both guys right at around 195 pounds. Green, my favorite color. I'm not sure about Oregon helmets. Washington touchdown. Thank you for the update. Herb Dean making his way into the octagon now. Mike's pituitary gland is acting out. Am I still getting? Holy Jesus. Still getting issues, huh? Brendan Allen. And this thing already blinking. I don't know. This has got to be something with this stupid mic. Mic blocking my audio from coming in. Well, I turned it off and I turned on the desktop audio on OBS. So it could be, but I cannot figure out how. Am I the only one? Here, Mike's voice sounds like he's sucking on sulfur. We're still getting it? Oh, okay. All right. Well, damn it. Yeah, don't buy a Samson G mic, apparently.
Best Buy exclusive. Exclusively, it's a problem. Thank you, Comedic. All right, and Sean Strickland on top. Inside the guard of Allen here. Back to normal now. Thank you, Greg. Should I try calling on Messenger? Let me vest in the mics that Rogan uses on his podcast. Yeah, that's what Billy was saying. I need to figure something out. It might just be me being too stupid to figure out how to use the damn microphone right, though. And OBS in conjunction. A lot of times when you get to more expensive equipment, that means more complicated, and it goes past just the plug and play. Like my snowball was just plug and play. Starting to sound slow again. Never mind, I'm just incredibly stoned. Thank you, Arcade Chaos. Nah, Mike, don't sell yourself short. I don't know. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Strickland, and a good jab there. So once I can hear something through my speakers, Billy, I'll have you call until then. I don't think anybody is going to be able to hear it. Well, and the strange damn thing is I was playing music during the timer. That's what's frustrating me. Yeah, I kind of feel like this mic's doing something weird. Could hear you, and I see a computer desktop and CBS on my end. Yeah, I shared my screen with you. All right, 1 minute left in the round. All right, 1 minute. There it is. Billy, I think I got it. We'll see what we get here. All right, and of course, now that I have you on, the volume stops. Well, shit. Maybe here, I'm sorry I hung up on you. Let's try the Facebook manager, and maybe that will work. Oops, call failed, redial. Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Hello, hey, I think we have it here.
All right. Let's see.
Let me know how the sound is, guys, if one of us is louder than the other or anything.
Can anyone else besides Mike hear me?
Almost like the Matrix, Arcade Chaos.
But everyone can hear me, right?
We hear you, Hughes. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh, I was supposed to pause to sync up with you. I'll do it in between rounds here. Nice left hook there from Alan. How you been? Sounds like you're feeling better. Hey, Billy. Ah, damn it.
It's a mess. Why can't I hear Mike?
How can you hear me? Can you hear me now, Billy? Oh, wow. Gong show here tonight. Oh, nice right hand there from Alan. Well, this shitty audio brought to you by Samson G microphone. It is a Best Buy exclusive. And I would exclusively stay away from this fucking mic. All right, if you want to see, got him at 332, 330. Oh, big shots here from Strickland, and it is all over Sean Strickland. Wow, turning Brendan Allen's sound off. Boy, slow down again. I just talk real fast. Oh my goodness. Seems like a bandwidth issue. I don't know. We don't want Disney Corporation suing Little Man's MMA channels. Stay away from the Seattle mic. Might have to reset your router, Mike. Well, that would reset the stream. Maybe in between after this and before boxing tonight. Well, damn it, I'm sorry, Billy. That really sucked. Huh. Wow, big knockout there for Sean Strickland, though. We'll rejoin the stream, Mike. Do what you gotta do. Couldn't hear you this time. I don't get it. Give Strickland one Uriah Hall. I don't know about that. Has anybody ever seen the horror movie Pulse? I have not. Your voice isn't getting better. The mic won't rest now. So the sound sounds like shit now? Well, that's great. All right, guys. Let me know how that is. We'll call back and do all the talking. Yeah, Hughes was coming in loud and clear. Oh, nice. Billy just got attacked by aliens. Do it and throw in some trivia. Still not better. Thank you, Sam 302. Yeah, make sure everybody follows Sam's
advice and gets the likes in. Help us out here. I might have to go ghetto here, and let me see what I can. Let me see if I'm gonna look for something else. Oh, what do we got here? Star Fox in the house. I'm gonna pull out the old PlayStation mic. That's how good I feel about this Samson piece of garbage. I don't fucking understand this thing. How about now? I hear Mike fine, just more bass. No one in my end. He has a lot of bass. Good now? We're still getting it? Oh, okay. All right. Loud and clear. All right. Okay. So now we'll try to bring Billy in. Apparently, you got to go back to the old 3.5 millimeter jack.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I'm hearing, but now it's coming through the microphone, so I hope everybody else can hear you. It's coming through my headset.
All right, chat. Can you hear me? Chat says they can hear me.
Your voice still doesn't sound 100%. Can you guys hear Billy? Oh, Salt Pizza says we hear you. You are good. Yes, sir.
Yeah, my voice only started coming back a couple days ago, and it's not all the way back yet. I still sound like an 80-year-old grandma.
Oh, damn. Well, I think this is the first time that I've actually been on when I can hear you through the headphones, but not everywhere else, and everybody else can hear you. So.
Yeah, it sucks not having your voice. I didn't realize how much I love hearing myself talk.
I'm reports I can hear you both at normal. Thank you. Oh, damn. How long have you been sick now? This is,
Dude, forever.
It's like 6 months, right?
Ever since the Tony Khabib virus, I have different symptoms. Like every 6 weeks, something new happens.
That is crazy. What does your doctor say?
They don't know how to treat. Each person's different.
Man, this thing's crazy.
Yeah, and we're shutting everything down again, which pisses me off. So.
Oh, you guys too, huh? Yeah, we're. You probably heard me saying our governor said that there's going to be new restrictions. They expect everybody to shut down Monday. It was absolutely crazy all over town today. It was so busy, it's insane. So I'm sure that's the next thing.
So I'm using the Octastream to watch the fights because I can't find the remote for my Roku.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me pause it here. Let me wait till it shows something that we can recognize it.
So now Shevchenko's the main event of the next pay-per-view. What happened to the original main event?
Was that the Nunez fight?
I don't know. I just remember Shevchenko was the originally.
Okay, I got it paused on, it says UFC 255 Figueiredo versus Perez, Valentina versus Maya.
Oh, so Figueiredo's still fighting. They just made him co-main event.
Yeah, let me know when that pops up on your screen, and I'll unpause it. And hopefully we'll be... Oh, Mike Perry versus Tim Means. That's a good fight, too. Shogun Rua versus Paul Craig. They already fight before?
I'm not sure.
Seems like they fought once. Caitlin Shkagan versus Anthony Covella. Huh.
See, I'm still seeing highlights of, Shevchenko and Maya.
Okay. It's not the worst... It's not the worst pay-per-view card, and definitely not the best. I'm Mike Perry, Tim Means. I mean, that's a decent 3-spot, but it's also a decent free fight card.
That was supposed to be Perry and Lawler.
Yeah, that would have been, at least bigger names. It would have sold better.
Okay, hit play.
All right.
So I might be like a minute and a half behind you then. That took a while.
Okay, yeah. See, it says I'm at 4:46:28 of the whole stream. Does it give you a time like that?
No, because it's just, it's
yeah, okay.
The international feed or whatever.
Yeah.
Because right now it's just showing me the whole card of November 21st. And now I'm seeing, looks like Ashley Yoder training in the background.
Yep. All right, now we're synced up then.
And that was supposed to be a prelim fight, and now it's on the main card.
Good deal. Yeah, all those cancellations. I don't know what the heck is going on with that. Ashley Yoder, speaking of bare knuckle FC though, wasn't she over in BKFC?
I don't think so.
Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I thought she went over there and fought over there once. But Perry's 20 pounds overweight as of right now, says MMA or not. Did you hear that?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, that's the first I've heard of it.
I've noticed the UFC's trying out new graphics for their production.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. Probably an ESPN thing. I don't know. I kind of liked the old Spike, how Spike did things, to be honest. Maybe it's just a retro thing, though, because it's familiar. I don't know.
Right. Oh, that's sad watching Kimbo.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess I'll just try to, fill in when I can. I don't want to overtalk and lose my voice right away.
Right. Sounds good.
But now that I'm on the mic, why not do some trivia since I can't beat everyone's ass.
All right,
So,
sounds good. Because I didn't have any trivia today because I ended up being stuck at work probably 3 hours longer than I would have because it was so damn busy.
yeah, because everyone wants tortillas and Thanksgiving, which makes perfect sense.
Yeah, the tortillas, the chips, and it's also the other side of the aisle. It is the Mexican aisle, though,
okay.
so it's interesting. But yeah, I notice one thing I'm noticing from watching this lately is white people don't freaking cook. I see everybody else come up, and it's like I mean, not exclusively, but, they're buying the corn tortillas and flour, whatever. You see the white people, and they're pulling up, like, the hard shells off the top shelf, like the Ortega shells.
Yeah. Those are nasty, man.
Oh, yeah, I can't stand them. Yeah, I think so, too. It's like, how hard is it to cook a damn tortilla?
Yeah, mustachio. Paul Felder.
I'm not sure how I feel about the mustache. Not the worst look on him. Did he have some facial surgery, I wonder, though? His face looks different.
Probably just Botox.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think he's got a little bit of Botox going on there. There's RDA. He's in the building, 29-13. I like how in the hallway there they have the old Ultraman on the wall there, like the poster I have behind me, the original.
I think the UFC should just go fight where there's fans allowed. I don't care what country. We just need an audience.
Well, did you see the BKFC last night in Miami? They had a full crowd. There was no social distancing. There was nothing.
But I mean, if Dana works out a contract with like the people that Bellator has with the casinos in Oklahoma.
But Bellator doesn't have fans, right?
I just know on the Indian reservations you can have fans because they have their own rules.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, that'd be interesting. So to make money, or you just like watching the fights better with the fans, or?
It would just make everything seem a little bit more normal.
I understand that. I understand the normal part.
Like I had a major problem with Dana White. He flew in the Nelk boys for the Justin Gaethje fight, and like I was telling you on text message, that makes no sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell the deal was with that, but
it ended up being a political thing because Dana took the Nelk boys to a Trump rally right after it. So
I have no idea who those guys are. The only thing I've heard is from what you guys have said in stream. So I guess I need to look it up or something. But yeah, I have no idea who they are.
It's a YouTube. Couple kids from Canada started the channel, and they do like pranks.
Are they like the Paul brothers, like Logan Paul and the other guy?
No, I mean they're kind of, but not really. They started out as like a prank show, and now they just film themselves like partying, and they make a lot of money on selling their merch. That's where most of their money comes from.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's interesting.
Oh, there you go, Mike. Well, out of Washington.
What's that? Oh, I think you might be getting a different commercial than me.
Miranda Granger from Ballard, Washington.
What are you seeing that on?
The stream. She's getting ready to walk in the octagon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the girl on BKFC, there was a girl from Tacoma last night.
She's a former CFFC strawweight champ. Taekwondo black belt.
They're getting so many good fighters now coming up from other organizations, like fighters making their debut. And it's like they're already ready. I mean, it's like because they've been champion in, an LFA or CFCC, like you said. Trying to get a...
How far away is Ballard, Washington from you?
Ballard's about 40 minutes. So yeah, it's a pretty quick drive. I drive by there quite a bit. I mean, it's kind of one of those places you drive by. I can't really think of anything I would go there for. Because I don't think it's a very big town. I don't think population-wise.
And here comes Ashley Yoder.
I got commercials.
Out of Indianapolis, Indiana.
I wonder if you ended up ahead of me somehow now. I'm going to wait till the commercials get over, though, just to make sure. Because sometimes I think there's things going on ESPN, and they're just showing commercials.
Right. Because I'm pretty sure my feed's coming from England.
Okay, that's probably why. Yeah, so I won't mess with it when it comes back on. But anytime you want to throw some trivia out there, feel free.
All right, go ahead and refresh your little browsers there, boys and girls, children of all ages. I'll give you 5 more seconds. All right, here we go. Name the university that Rashad Evans attended. Name the university that Sugar Rashad Evans attended.
See, I don't know that one.
Greg got it. Michigan State. He got that quick, too.
Nice. Now that you say that, now it sounds familiar. All right. Ashley Yoder, 5 years older than Miranda Granger, both 5'7". Ashley Yoder is going to have an 1.5 inch reach advantage, so it's 69.5 inches.
So you came out of commercial to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it showed the walk-ins on mine and didn't on yours. It's weird.
That is. ESPN, they got to get that money. They only getting $5 a month from me, I guess, for ESPN Plus, so they got to... Oh, no, it says fighting out of Everett, Washington. Now, on my Miranda Granger...
born in Ballardton. When she walked out, it said Ballard, so that's where she was born.
Maybe. All right, 7-1 as a professional out of Everett, Washington. Miranda Granger. And, yeah, Everett, Washington is literally like 5 minutes from me. It runs right into next town over. Out of Temecula, California, plus 135 underdog, 7-6 as a professional. Ashley Yoder.
I almost feel like when you do the introductions, you should like pause on the last name. You know what I mean? Be like Yoder. A little more emphasis or something.
Maybe I'll
These
try
two look ready to go though.
Jason Herzog, the referee. I like Jason. You know, you never hear anything bad about Jason. It's like you forget he's there. And I think that's kind of a sign of a good referee.
Exactly.
Unless the fight needs stopped.
So now remember, Granger's a Taekwondo black belt, so watch the kicks and the fast movement.
Oh, nice left there from Yoder. You got a dog in this fight? You got a pick? I'm going to take Yoder.
Yeah, I think Yoder's a class ahead of her, but she can get caught, though. Granger seems to be a little bit stronger when it comes to, like, striking on the stat breakdown.
But I just don't know anything about Miranda Granger. I don't even know if I ever heard her name before this. I don't think I have.
Well, she was a champ in CFFC.
Yeah, that might be one I'll have to start paying attention to because it's like all these organizations are going to start to come together it's almost like watching. I'm thinking it's almost going to start being like watching college sports, where you see stars come up in college, and then you see them in the NFL. Nice right hand there from Granger. Good
Yoder's
leg
game
kick.
plan is to take down, though.
Oh, yeah, good right hand there from Yoder. Nice right hand back from Granger. Oh, yeah, that was a good takedown. This is a nice Tayatoshi from Yoder. And right
Yoder's being very
inside.
patient.
What's that?
Yoder's being very patient, letting Granger squirm until she makes a mistake.
Yeah, we'll see how much experience Granger has on the ground. I don't know where she trained it, but like I know this area, until like a few years back, a lot of striking dojos, not a lot of grappling dojos.
Well, where's Mighty Mouse and Matt Hume at in Washington?
Well, Seattle's a whole different area than Everett, 35 miles away. Seattle's got I can't remember the name right off the bat, but it's ran by an MMA former UFC fighter.
Is Everett where Chase Hooper fights out of?
No, he fights out of Enumclaw, which is like literally like 1,000 people. He's a few hours from me.
Look at this transition by Granger, though. This is interesting.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, obviously, I guess she knows something on the ground. And, I mean, to be the CFC champion, that level, it's not UFC level, but it's like I guess you're going to have a little bit of a balanced game. You're going to have to know a little bit of everything. I would say it kind of goes now. It's like UFC, Bellator. Bellator's an easy number 2. And then I'd probably say LFA. And then lately I'm hearing more and more CCFC. They might be number 4.
What about PFL?
Well, once PFL comes back, they would be in there. I would say probably number 3. Did you see Kayla Harrison? Speaking of PFL, though, PFL is going to allow her to fight in Invicta on the 20th of this month, and she's going to fight at 145.
Not a bad idea. Someone needs to work out a contract with the UFC to co-promote and become the breeding ground for the UFC.
Oh, she's coming to the LFA's.
An armbar, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's got it. Yoder might have. Oh, she's really cranking it.
She switched to a choke. This is interesting.
Yeah, and there's an arm in the choke. I'm not sure she's going to get the choke. I thought she was going to get the arm bar. I'm not so sure she's going to get the choke here.
Look at the defense from Granger, though.
Yeah, throwing hammer fist to the body and the head here, and she's got an arm in. I think that's keeping her safe. I think she's. Man, if this was another 30 seconds, she might put her out. Yeah, she's got her chin up. I think she'd probably be okay. You never know with the women. I mean, their arms are so much more flexible. Like a lot of times, a guy's arm would just snap, and then you'll see some of these females. It's like they just wrap their arm, almost in a knot, and still not tap.
Yeah, she had the armbar tight for like 10 seconds, and Granger did exactly what she was supposed to get out of it.
Yeah, what did you think of that that female fight a minute ago with the Randa Marcos thing? Do you think Randa tapped? I thought I seen her tap.
Oh, I didn't see it. I was trying to connect with you.
Okay. Yeah, it looked like if she wasn't trying to tap, I mean, I guess I don't know. It definitely was a tap. What she was actually trying to do, if she was trying to do something else that looked like a tapping motion, I don't know. But Robert Kerrigan definitely thought it was a tap.
Looks like Dana really is trying to put some limelight behind Figueiredo.
Yeah, I really like that kid. He is really explosive. And, he might save the 100. We keep saying save the 125-pound division. It was Henry Cejudo, and now it's Figueiredo. But I'm really impressed with him.
And Benavidez decided not to retire. He's going to fight, even though he knows he's probably never going to fight for a belt again.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he did an interview saying he just loves the sport too much. He's going to keep going.
Nice combination. First there from Granger, and then the knees in the clinch. I think Yoder's the better grappler, but Granger, she seems like she can hang wherever the fight goes. And I think she's got an advantage in the standing.
Oh, I thought she was going to go for a takedown.
Yeah.
Yoder wants no part of the stand-up right now, though. Good elbows from Granger.
Yeah. Oh, geez. And, nice elbow there to the body there from Granger. And I got something interesting to read that I just got from work in between rounds here, talking about the panic buying here in Washington. I was already a week, a few days ahead of this, I think. But Granger, she's got Yoder to the ground. Oh, what is Yoder's going for a submission here?
They're getting back into that pretzel position.
Yeah. Too bad one of them's not named Annie's.
Yoder's going to try to reverse this and get on top. And I think she's going to eventually get there.
Yeah, I think Granger was winning this round before that takedown too, so that'd be interesting to see if she can, what she can do here. And Yoder, yeah, she's kind of hanging out in side control, but kind of isolated, not really doing a whole lot with it. Oh, now she moves. Patience.
There you go. Granger's trying to get a Kimura to get back up. See what she does with that. Doesn't really have it, though.
Yeah, she might be using it as a defensive move to try and escape here, though.
Very, very slow round, though.
Yeah, that was something interesting. One of the things that evolutions, and it seems like it's really just changed in like the last couple of years, is fighters using submissions to get submission attempts to get out of trouble, not really expecting to necessarily get the submission. Randa Marcos, she might have been about to get stopped there from that ground and pound. Then she goes for that heel hook. She wasn't going to get it, but it stopped her from getting beat up.
Yeah.
I mean, you're really getting to a lot of levels of chess, at this point. Benavidez looked tiny against Davison, said Sam Pizza. I thought he looked smaller, too.
Yeah, I'm so sad about that one. That one hurt.
Yeah, I said definitely impressed with Benavidez, but yeah, it would have been nice to see a with impressive Figueiredo, but would have been nice to see Benavidez get a title before he goes out. And Yoder doing, just enough. Honestly, I would have liked to have seen this. I would have liked to have seen that called up probably 3 minutes ago. Not 3 minutes ago, but maybe a minute and a half ago. Because I don't think there was really enough going on there. But certain referees, like Herb Dean's talked about this, he'll almost never call a fight up due to inactivity.
Right.
And I understand his reasoning for it. But at the end of the day, my opinion is this is still a sport. It's not a street fight. And you have fans and spectators, and you have an expectation to keep the action going. And I don't think it's right to, have two people sitting in a stalemate for 4 out of 5 minutes in a round. That doesn't seem like good business.
So what does your message say?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about it. FYI, I've been getting messages regarding very heavy sales today. Please communicate with your distributors that retailers are expecting to stay in business even with the panic buying. Use our long shelf life to keep the market full. Order up. Meet the retailers' expectations of full and fresh. And I was on this. I was expecting this a couple days ago. I was expecting more of it to start yesterday. The panic buying, maybe it kind of started yesterday. Today it was very obvious.
Yeah.
So...
Bummer.
Yeah, nice combination there from Granger. Well, I can't change it, though. So, hopefully I sell a shit ton of tortillas and chips and at least make some money.
Right.
Because I brought in, I brought in the biggest load that I have since I've been doing this for about 5 months today, just because I was like, I'm not going to be able to change the lockdown, so I was hoping for panic buying.
How long are you going to go on lockdown?
Oh, I don't know. They haven't even officially announced it yet. So, Inslee said on our governor, it was either Thursday or Friday, I think it's Friday, he said that there's going to be much tighter restrictions, like in March, and numbers are worse than March, and our numbers are the worst they've been. Hospitalizations and death rate is... it's not the same. It's not the same game anymore. It's not near as strong a virus, but cases are up. And so before it was basically just grocery stores open. That's pretty much it. And then eventually they opened up some restaurants for takeout, and slowly a few other things with social distancing, but I'm in report. COVID is like a hurricane category 5 right now. Damn.
I feel like if we just get through like 4 or 5 more months, we'll be okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish. Obviously, hindsight's 2020, but like I was saying in December when things were going on in Europe, it might have been late December, it might have been early January. I don't know for sure. But as soon as they had the case out, I'm like, cut off all the travel, shut everything down now, and maybe this will only last 2 or 3 weeks. But people were just not ready to hear, shutting businesses down just didn't sound like something that could really happen in the United States.
Yeah, we should have done what Korea did, but I get it. It's no one's who would have predicted any of the way this went. So,
well, I just hate the back and forth because like 3 weeks ago, Inslee came out and he took a lot of the restrictions off here, And then the numbers just went up extremely. And people were asking him, why went up extremely. And people were asking him, why are you taking restrictions off? And he goes, oh, well, people have been good. People are wearing masks. People are doing what they're supposed to do. I feel like we should reward them. And that really bothered me because it kind of sounded like it's like, okay, it's like, are you trying to solve a situation or are we like your children? If we did something good, so we get a treat. You know?
Our governor is so sick of waiting for Congress to release the stimulus. He is giving us his own stimulus. In 3 weeks, we all get $375. I know it's not a bunch, but
well, good for him to do something because I mean, everybody's failed us as far as that's concerned. It's ridiculous that these guys were not able to come up with some kind of deal to help everyone, and that just shows you it's like they're going to take taxes out of our paychecks every time, forever, Social Security and everything. But when it comes down to actually helping anybody, they're only going to give our money to Amazon and these big companies.
I think this fight has been all Ashley Yoder point-wise. I got it 3 rounds to none.
This is some brutal ground and pound from the backpack hooks here standing up. And, man, and she might get the choke at the last second. She's under 6, 5, 4, 3.
5 more seconds
so
and that would have been
close,
over.
too. Oh, she was so close.
I got it 30-27 Ashley Yoder.
That's how I have it as well. She might have went out in another 5 seconds.
I agree. I've been watching old Tyson Fury videos on the computer.
Oh, really? I'm in report says 30-26 Yoder. I'm not mad at you for that. I could see a 10-8 round in there. Probably round 3.
And I was thinking, like, people can really learn from him. He has, like, a real smart way to his fighting. It doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
But he's a boxing genius.
Oh, yeah. Oh, his fight IQ is off the charts. And I mean, Mike Tyson said that. Roy Jones said that. I mean, that's some pretty good company.
I can't wait to call the Jake Paul-Nate Robinson fight. My boy Jake Paul is going to knock out the old NBA.
God. Is that it? That's not on the prelims for Tyson and Jones, is it?
Yeah, it is. Jake Paul's going to show the world that the Logan Paul-Jake Paul Express, the Paul brothers are true athletes. They're going to take the boxing world by storm. I'm not saying they're going to be world champs, but they're not struck.
You're making me want to throw up right now.
I'm predicting a referee stoppage. Nate Robinson's going to get saved by the ref. Jake Paul is going to go to 3-0. He's going to call it that pussy KSI. Let's book it. Let's get this going.
Well, KSI won the last one, so he can't be 3-0.
KSI's never fought Jake. He only fought Logan.
Oh, okay.
But originally, the whole beef started between KSI and Jake.
Wow, did you hear these scorecards? They are all over the place.
I can't hear the thing, so I'm going to go off what you said. But it was unanimous decision.
Yeah, but 30-26, 29-26, and 27-26.
How do you get 27-26?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if they misread that.
He had to have said that wrong.
I don't even know how the hell you get to the math at 27-26. That's got to be 29-26. Or probably 30-26.
So is it true that the main event is the Battle of the Mustache? Am I right?
It is, yeah. Paul Felder and Rafael Dos Anjos, yeah, they both have the mustaches.
Huh.
How do you think Paul Felder is going to react? How do you think he's going to come in this on 6 days' notice?
He's going to get stopped in the first round.
Really?
Yeah. Or he's going to gas out. He took the fight on 5 days' notice. He can't. Yeah, he's training for a triathlon and he's in shape, but he's not in fighting shape.
And it has been a little while since he's fought. He was supposed to be commentating. He was actually scheduled to commentate this event. So, I mean, I guess he already knew he was coming.
That's what she said.
Very true.
All right, kids, refresh your browsers. I got another little trivia question for you.
Song Pizza says nobody stops Felder.
All right. Way back, I don't know exactly what UFC this was, but the UFC only tried this one time, and it was a particular type of pay-per-view main card. It was headlined by David Loiseau and Rich Franklin. What was the big thing about this card? So let me ask this a different way. What was the draw and what was the name of the UFC pay-per-view headlined by Franklin versus Loiseau? They've only done this once.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. It didn't happen to be UFC 72, was it?
No, it was in the 50s or low 60s together.
Okay.
But all the main card fights were this way.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was main evented Franklin versus Loiseau.
Yeah, you got me very curious now.
Looks like no one's even got a guess here.
Sounds very familiar, but I honestly can't remember, says Song Pizza. I was thinking maybe we were talking about UFC Stacked. I think that was 73, actually, but...
All right. It was UFC Loiseau versus Franklin, USA versus Canada.
Okay.
Everything was a USA fighter versus a Canadian fighter.
I remember them doing that kind of thing in Tough a lot, but yeah, I didn't remember that in UFC, so... Huh. Co-main coming up.
Gonna make it, Mike.
What's that?
I think I'm gonna have to sign off. I'm losing my voice fast.
All right. Well, yeah. Try to save some so we can get you back on another week.
All right. I will see you guys in the chat in a second. Later.
All right. Thanks for coming in. Later, Billy. The Time Bender, Billy Hughes, everyone. All right, we're already at the co-main event next, guys. 5:40 Pacific time here. So we're going to be in plenty of time to get the boxing match tonight, to get Kell Brooks versus pound for pound best fighter in the world, Terence Crawford. I want to know in the chat, though, what's your guys' thoughts? This pay-per-view, UFC 252, Figueiredo versus Perez, and then Shevchenko and Mma. How do you guys rank this? A, B, C? Is this a buy? Is this a free card? Khaos Williams, 10-1, warming up there in the back. It might have been FC. That might have been where Khaos Williams was a champion. I know we did a stream a while back. Could have been LFA. that he was the main event and the champion. Maybe I'm thinking of Jason Jackson, though. Maybe they were on the same card. I'm not sure. Too many fights to keep track of. All right, guys. Khaos Williams versus Abdul Razak Alhassan next. That is quite the long name. Sounds like he was born in like Ohio or something, I would say, right? All right, guys, I'm going to take just a super quick break before this fight. I'll be right back. All right, guys. It looks like the estimated time for Terence Crawford and Kell Brooks to enter the ring is going to be after 8 o'clock. It's like 8:30 is what they're estimating. Joshua Franco versus Andrew Maloney. And that one's much closer on the odds. Andrew Maloney plus 155 underdog. Joshua Franco minus 215 favorite. And then, 8:30 for Terence Crawford versus Kell Brooks is what they're looking at. So we might get a little bit of time after this. Of course, we still got 2 more fights here. This lasts till 7, not a whole lot of time between. Khaos Williams and Razak Alhassan both get into fight in a blink of an eye, Billy. Crawford fighting is looking like 9 Pacific, actually, I think. All right. I mean, I'll try and start the stream like a little bit before the fight, just so people see it and people can get on in time. But I'm gonna try to get in like an hour nap, because just like an hour really helps me. Dude, who broke Alhassan's arm back in the day? It was on a Fight for the Troops card. Man, it was brutal. On a Fight for the Troops card, huh? Yeah, I don't remember that. Probably just hooked up with some girl back in the day, and she saw that he's in the UFC now, so she tried getting some money. What am I? Oh, I must have missed something there. But I like the responses on the card. Iron Report says B. Selling pizzas is under 300 buys. Both of those may be true. Because, of all the casuals. Bet you sleep through the fight, Mike. I don't think so. I'll set my alarm. Pretty sure I'll be good. I've gotten really good at being able to sleep for like an hour. I'm not going to say I'm going to jump right up, but is anybody taking Kell Brooks, by the way? Or Kell Brook? He's a plus 750. And if you really think he's going to win, you can make 7.5 times your money. But you could make seven. You could make more than that buying a lottery ticket too. In my opinion, you probably have about the same chance. I was telling Alhassan's story. He was accused of rape by two women. By two women, huh? Oh, damn. Oh, here we go. Alhassan has a very interesting story. He was accused of rape and ended up beating the charges. His life was almost over because of charges. Damn. And that's the thing. I mean, I don't know what happened, so I can't, really give opinion on what happened. But, I mean, people don't think about the seriousness, I think, of, like, allegations. Somebody can do absolutely nothing, and somebody, can accuse them of something, and there will be people that always believe that. They'll never outlive that. I love the yellow and black. I should buy those Reebok shorts, the yellow and black, before they switch over to Venom. I love it. Makes me think of Anderson Silva and that black and yellow jumpsuit that Bruce Lee wore in Game of Death. And Abdul Razak Hassan, third highest knockdown rate in UFC history. He's finished all 10 of his wins by first round knockout, 8 of them in a $126 or less. He has a black belt in judo. And the more I watch fighting, especially the really like stronger guys, and being in judo myself, the more I think it just makes you more aware in your grappling. You're not going to go in there and be a one-trick pony with judo. But a 7-fight win streak, 5 first-round finishes, and 5 wins by knockout for Khaos Williams. So that means a 15-minute split decision. No, just kidding. Alhassan, 9 years old or 35 years old. Khaos Williams, 2 inches taller at 6 feet. Abdul Razak is going to give Khaos Williams some cash because he weighed in at 2.5 pounds over. Williams, a 4-inch reach advantage, 77 inches. That's a decent reach advantage. That's worth noticing, depending on how he uses it. All right, guys, out of Detroit, Michigan, a plus 180 underdog. He is 10-1 as a professional. Khaos Williams. Do you really need a nickname when your literal name is Khaos? I think you're kind of taken away from the cause at that point. Out of Fort Worth, Texas, minus 220 favorite. 10-2 as a combat fighter. Abdul Razak Alhassan. This is the co-main event of the evening. Referee is going to be Mark Smith for this one. His name is Kalen Williams. Oh, Fuchs Chaos. Arm bent backwards at the elbow about 90 degrees. Oh, damn. R.I.P. to the legend Bruce Lee. Amen, Sam. And who will strike first? Both of these guys are absolutely devastating knockout artists. Nice low leg kick. There from Williams. Alhassan answers. Oh my goodness! A left hook and a right, and it is all over! Khaos Williams putting Detroit back on the map. Wow! Detroit, what? And there is the backflip. Khaos Williams, he says, American made. Bring those jobs back here. Boom! Right hand right on the chin, and he goes stiff. One shot, that was it. That's all it took. Wow, straight out of Detroit, Michigan. That's American muscle, baby. Khaos Williams. Boom! That was very similar looking to the 3-second knockout in BKFC last night. But damn, best KO of the month, says Robert. That was a really good knockout. Out cold, what a KO. Wow, can't say it. I'm surprised, Hassan Pizza. Good call, Billy. Fast KO for sure, out cold. Khaos needs a jump in competition. He was a 2-1 underdog in this fight. He's a knockout artist for sure. And that was the thing. Guys like that, it's like somebody's going to land and somebody's going to sleep. And it might have just been whoever lands first. And Khaos Williams pays the bills. By the way, for whatever he won from this fight, he can buy 3 blocks right now in Detroit, Michigan, in the right place. He can buy 2 houses just from what he gets for Abdul Razak Hassan missing weight. Well, main event next should be a good one. Knockout of the night, right? Oh yeah, that's 50 G's. That'd be a robbery if you don't give him 50 G's for that. That's God, I'm trying to think of all our knockouts of the years, but man, that's got to be a candidate, right? Khaos Williams. 30 seconds, the official time of round 1. And damn, I mean, he put Abdul Razak stiff as a board. Joaquin Buckley is going to win KO of the year. That is true. Honorable message right there. Oh, and Dana. I mean, Dana came out and approached him. A lot of times fighters, they go and try to find Dana. Dana's like, I got to shake your hand, brother. Thank you. And Khaos, I mean, maybe he's just stunned by the moment, but he probably should have spent a couple extra seconds there talking to the boss. Ordinary Pete I haven't seen Ordinary Pete in a while. Order out of chaos. I like it, Tito. Give Khaos the winner of Means and Perry. That's a buy for me. Khaos is a contender. Big stuff coming for that guy. Damn. And he's got a tattoo on his chest saying, believe in yourself. And, I mean, he believes in that right hand. Damn, 11-1. He's on an 8-fight win streak. So, I mean, lost the fight in his, in his 4th fight. A lot of these guys, they're learning on the job. 6 first-round finishes, too. When they don't have an amateur career before, or maybe they don't have something in a different sport and stuff, it's like, I kind of expect a loss or two earlier in their career. Otherwise, I'm like, who are you fighting? And that is good. I like to see that. Khaos Williams saying, thanking God, thanking Dana White, thanking a lot of people, but also saying, I hope my opponent's okay tonight. And, I mean, obviously he's excited, but he's cool, calm, and collected on the mic right now as well. Oh, there's the replay. Damn! That is power. That took him off of his feet. That was like a cartoon. I mean, he went stiff as a board, but he flew to the ground. He levitated. Watch that replay again. This dude just levitated. Wow. That is crazy. Oh, he posted saying that he got no hello and said he sees nothing changed here, so I'm confused. I didn't see him, man. I don't know. How come double knockouts never get any respect? Double knockouts? I haven't seen too many of them. Okay, well, whatever. I seen you answered right after. It says, Pete, where have you been? After that fight against Dan Hooker, I can't sleep on Felder, even at short notice. I think he pulls it off tonight. So there's only 4 fights on the main card. Yeah. And what was it? 4 fights for the prelims. And that makes sense. Usually 11 fights on a full card. 3 fights canceled. So that leaves us at 8. Wow. Dana White Contender Series this Tuesday. Don't forget that, guys. Flyweight bout, Baez versus Silva for the main card, or the main fight, excuse me. Figueiredo versus Perez next week. Shevchenko versus Maya is the co-main event. The next week, I'm really excited about this. Derek Lewis versus Curtis Blades. And Derek Lewis called Curtis Blades out. I'll repeat that. Derek Lewis called Curtis Blades out. Nobody calls Curtis Blades out. Derek Lewis did it. Says he's going to out-wrestle him. I'm very interested to see this, the supposed new and improved version of Derek Lewis. And then the next week, also the new main event, you got Kevin Holland. He could become just the 3rd fighter of all time to go 5-0 in a year fighting Jack Hermanson. And that's really saying something in a shortened year. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but those 2 cards, Lewis versus Blades and Hermanson versus Holland, it said both of them on ESPN2. So I don't know if they'll be on ESPN Plus as well. Oh, I'm excited for Blades versus Lewis too, man. Lewis don't like Blades. How can you not like Blades? He's such a nice guy. Maybe you know something I don't, though. Lewis got owned by DC, so Blades should do the same. It just seems like a really bad matchup for Derek Lewis, but, I mean, obviously he's got some confidence if he's calling Curtis Blades out. You know, maybe he's watching those fights against Francis Ngannou, the 2 knockouts, and saying, I'm going to do the exact same damn thing. Guys, don't go anywhere. Main event is up next. Rafael Dos Anjos versus Paul Felder. And apparently Pizza Hut's shitting on their pizzas too and throwing some vegetarian sausage bullshit on their pizzas. That's another thing I won't be ordering. Solid point, Hughes. Let's see if MMA math pans out. Yeah. Well, in the other MMA math is you got Francis Ngannou knocking out Curtis Blades twice. Maybe Derek Lewis is thinking, man, I can do that. I'm the same kind of fighter. I got Francis Ngannou power. I don't think Derek Lewis has got Ngannou power, but if he's really in shape, taking his diet seriously, doing all the things that he said he's doing, and he's confident enough he's calling out Curtis Blades, I mean, I'm excited about what we're going to see. All right, last minute replacement for those that didn't know, or just a refresher. Islam Makhachev was supposed to fight Rafael Dos Anjos tonight. They reached out to Paul Felder 5 days ago and said, hey, how would you like to fight Rafael Dos Anjos, and how would you like to fight him at 155 pounds? Luckily for Paul Felder, he was training for a triathlon at the time, and this is Rafael Dos Anjos' return, or his first fight in a long time at lightweight. I believe he fought at lightweight before. He was champion at lightweight, if I'm not mistaken. Lewis beat Ngannou in worst fight ever. There's your MMA map. Derek Lewis beat Francis Ngannou, Billy. Oh, yeah, I agree, some pizza. I'm just not, I don't know. I'm not about trying to eat fake meat. If I want to eat meat, I'm going to eat meat. Yeah, but Blades is way stronger than Alex. He is so strong in the clinch. I mean, he's a beast. Izzy versus Romero might have been worse. Man, those were both horrible fights. And gosh, I don't know which was worse. Maybe Izzy versus Yoel wins because it was the main event and Lewis versus Ngannou was the co-main. But I know Lewis versus Ngannou was the fight I was looking forward to the most because I don't remember what the main event was that card. Derek Lewis is going on knock Blades lights out. Dude, imagine that guy in bare knuckle boxing. I mean, it's probably not going to happen right now because, I mean, he's fought his way up the pay scale in the UFC. I think he's getting some pretty good checks. But imagine Derek Lewis in bare knuckle boxing. No gloves, 2-minute rounds, and you're starting your fight this far away from your opponent. People would die, says Song Pizza. Oh my goodness. I had to pin that. Dos Anjos was former 155-pound belt, lost belt to Eddie Alvarez and went to 170 after. That's what I thought, Billy. I was just making sure my memory was correct. All right, guys. Here he comes. Rafael Dos Anjos, former 155-pound UFC champion out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. first time in 4 years he's fought at 155. I mean, they put him against whoever was a killer that was about to win a championship or be the champion there at welterweight. He got no favors. I mean, now you're fighting Kamaru Usman. Now you're fighting Colby Covington. Now you're fighting Leon Rocky Edwards. And now he goes from probably maybe the second best division in all of MMA to the best division. I don't know. Welterweight might have taken over as the best division in MMA, though. That's something we haven't talked about. Lightweight was the top division, and there was really no argument for a long time. Welterweight is, man, it's right there. Right there. Former UFC lightweight champion, second most time in the octagon in UFC history. I did not realize that. I want to say it's Donald Cerrone's number one. Man, does Rafael Dos Anjos look good at 155. I mean, there's not an inch of fat on that body. He looks like a superhero. Like a mini Romero or something. Here comes Dos Anjos to the cage. Yep, Dos Anjos has been UFC for 12 years now. Poster child for 165-pound division. Too big for 155, too small for 170. I agree. Somebody in the chat, it was either in the comment on a video, I think it was a comment on a video, said, why don't we do 162? It's right there in the middle, 7 pounds more than a lightweight, 8 pounds less than welterweight, and you don't have to change any belts. I find that very interesting. Boxing's done that successfully for quite a while now. I would be okay with it. I don't know if the UFC's ever going to do an odd, an odd numbered weight class that doesn't end with a 5 or a 0. Kevin Lee, Dos Anjos, Masvidal, all 165ers. But honestly, 162 is a lot different to me than 165. I know it's only 3 pounds, but when you're losing, when it's the difference between losing 11 and 14 pounds, a lot of fighters have lost 20% of their purse on those 3 pounds. A lot. I'm down for 162. They need a 192 or 195-pound division 2. I agree. RDA can't afford a loss tonight. Iron Report. And, I mean, you got to ask, maybe some people might ask, why does Rafael Dos Anjos, why doesn't he say anything? Why does he keep fighting, going out of the fire into the frying pan every single time? Now you're going to fight Kamaru Usman. Now you're going to fight Colby Covington. Now you're going to fight Leon Edwards. And you're never going to get an easy fight. And I'm not calling Paul Felder easy, but on paper, 5 days notice, this might be the biggest favor that he's had in years. Paul Felder tied for most knockouts by elbow strikes with 3. Tied for 6 for most wins since 2014 with 9 victories. Paul Felder, as soon as you say his name and you think the Irish Dragon, you go, oh man, that guy's exciting. But then I feel like in between fights, he kind of gets forgotten about. He's a top-level dude. Remember, his last fight was a split decision. It was a loss, but it was a split decision to Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker is right there. He came off a war with Dustin Poirier. He is right there in those top 5 guys, I think. Both men, 36 years old. Felder 3 inches taller at 5'11". Both men weighed in 156 pounds. Even though Felder's 3 inches taller, he only has a half-inch reach advantage at 70.5 inches. All right, guys, it is time for the main event of the evening. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share all that. This main event brought to you by the premium members of MMA with Friends, Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, and also by the donators, the super chats. Thank you, Dean Hamper, PBR Street Gang, and Arcade Chaos with the donations tonight. And now, live via ESPN Plus and by audio into your living room from Seattle, Washington, with MMA Friends. Let's get it on! Five rounds in the 155-pound lightweight division. First out of the blue corner. Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, he is a minus 200 favorite with 29 wins and 13 losses as a mixed martial artist. He is the former lightweight undisputed champion of the world, Rafael Dos Anjos. And across the cage, out of the red corner from the city of love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, is a plus 170 underdog. 17 wins to 5 losses as a professional. He is the number 7th ranked lightweight in the world. The Irish Dragon, Paul Felder. Classic striker versus grappling match here. And Bill, I know Billy was hoping for the battle of the mustaches. It looks like Paul Felder grew one, and Rafael Dos Anjos lost his somewhere in between now and the last fight. Now he really looks like Frankenstein. All right, guys, here we go. Let's go. I'm pumped for this. Robert Kerrigan. Tito Labatz, what is up? The duck ears. Nice little leg kick there from Paul Felder. Remember, these guys got 25 minutes. Nice right hand from Paul Felder. Inside leg kick from Paul. Nice left hand from Rafael. Good one, too. There from Felder. Nice kick from Felder and a left hook from Dos Anjos. And we are already getting the fight that I think we were expecting. Nice low leg kick from Dos Anjos. Now, head kick for Dos Anjos and the left hand. Good jab there for Felder. And, I mean, you know, common sense just says the longer this fight goes, the harder it's going to be on Paul Felder with 5-day notice. Nice front kick to the body from Felder. Oh, there's a spinning elbow attempt there from Felder. Misses, but nice front kick to the body from Felder. And Dos Anjos has got a big cut over the right eye. Maybe that spinning elbow did slightly connect. That's a pretty bad cut on Dos Anjos, who shoots for the takedown here. And Paul Felder, he just scoops him. Dos Anjos equals the years. I paused it for a while to sync up with Billy. And Dos Anjos on top of Felder in the half guard. This is exactly what Paul Felder wanted to avoid, of course. He gets up, lands a little elbow from sitting here. And let's see how quickly Felder can get up. It really didn't look like Rafael Dos Anjos, like that was a big struggle to take Felder down. That's a big issue for Felder. That's a big red flag out of the gate for me. And like I said, on 5 days' notice, I mean, the cardio is probably not going to get any better. And Felder back up, stands back up. Dos Anjos still got a body lock here, though. And he's going for a standing head and arm choke. Felder's out. And Felder looking to load up with that elbow. Look right there. Dos Anjos got his head in the right spot, though. A couple of nice knees from Dos Anjos. Knee to the body and an uppercut from Felder. And there they go to the center of the cage. This is where Paul Felder wants to take this fight. And I guarantee you, beautiful 1-2 for Felder. I guarantee RDA wants to take this fight back down quickly. Nice body kick from Dos Anjos, though, in the left hand. Good front kick to the body for Paul. Oh, nice right hand down the pipe for Felder. And already this fight, as advertised, nice knee there from Felder. Oh, big left hook to the body from Dos Anjos. Good exchange there. The right hand there from Felder. Outside leg kick there from Felder. Good jab from Dos Anjos. Oh, nice exchange there. Front kick to the body lands for Felder. And he goes to the spinning elbow again. Doesn't get it. Nice left hook from Dos Anjos. Oh, good left hand from Dos Anjos. Right hand there from Felder. And do you remember go through Dos Anjos' career? He was a lot more powerful. He had a lot more knockout power seemingly at lightweight than he did at welterweight. It was interesting. Both guys going for a takedown at the same time. Neither guy's getting... And that was kind of a strange thing. Felder just kind of gives up the ground there almost. Maybe he was trying to get out of something. He pops back up here. Oh, big elbow for Dos Anjos. And there's a knee to the body. Good dirty boxing from RDA. And coming down to the final seconds here of round one. Wow, Dos Anjos ending the round strong. And I gave that one, it was a good first round. I gave it to Rafael Dos Anjos. So 10-9 RDA on my card. But Felder, he needs to figure out how to fight these takedowns a little better. Maybe the plan was to just go down, kind of like Conor did against Khabib, and then try to get back up so you're not wasting a lot of energy fighting these takedowns, knowing that you took this fight on 5 days' notice. Maybe that's a reach. But I'm just trying to figure out why he went down so easily. You're streaming Bud Crawford at 10. Yes, I am streaming Terence Crawford fight. They are not going to be fighting, though, until about midnight that time, 9 p.m. Pacific. So I'm going to take a little nap before. Geez, someone keeps firing up mortars over here. Oh, nice front kick to the body. Excuse me. From Dos Anjos. Oh, big body kick from Dos Anjos. The right hook from Paul Felder. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch from RDA. and he cuts Felder open. And Felder lands another elbow. There's the inside leg kick. Excuse me, guys. Old dry throat for a minute. Big left hand for Dos Anjos. Nice inside leg kick from RDA. Left hook upstairs. Nice straight left. And RDA seems to be turning it on this round. Now he's shooting for the takedown. Felder has had little success stopping this so far. And look at that so far. Felder, I mean, he uses technique. He used very little energy to stop that takedown. That's important. Big knees to the body here from Dos Anjos, though. Felder gets one, but Felder lands a knee to the head. Great timing. Dos Anjos drops level, and Felder immediately punishes him. Another big elbow from Dos Anjos. And back to the center of the cage. Big left for RDA. And RDA says, this is an eye poke, and RDA says, let's keep going, I'm good. Big right hand there from Felder. Nice body kick from RDA and a straight right down the pipe. Big left from RDA. Good straight right from Rafael Dos Anjos, who looks revived so far, coming back to 155 here. Nice right and a left hook. Big 1-2 for Felder. And a left hand for Paul. Big right hook and a left hand for Paul Felder. RDA going for the head kick. Good defense there from Felder. That was a big left hook to the body from Dos Anjos. He put all 156.2 pounds into that hook to the body. And a knee to the body from Felder, left hook upstairs afterwards. Dos Anjos, a quick drop. And Felder, so far, doing a good job. Doing it. Watch Dos Anjos, the second part of this, though. He tries the hip throw. And now he scoops the leg, and there it is. And Felder is down. And that's been the problem with Felder. It's like he can stop the initial shot. It's the extra steps that get him. Damn, Paul looks like he's starting to gas out. F attached. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Billy. Billy beat me to it. I tried to hide him and I accidentally pinned his comment for a moment. Yeah, good luck losing your YouTube channel, jackass. And RDA just leaning all that weight on Felder here. Felder holding the wrist. But, you can see Felder breathing hard. And, Billy was right. He talked about the triathlon. It's like you can do whatever you want. It's a different kind of muscle. It's a different kind of workout. Nice elbow there from Felder. Good combination from RDA. And a front kick to the body from Felder. The Irish Dragon's not done, though. Big left hand. Snaps Felder's head back from RDA. That is the end of the round. And I got it 2-0 for the former champion, Rafael Dos Anjos. And Iman Report agrees, so I know I'm right. And Paul Felder's corner is telling him, he says, you're finding your range, you're popping. If you hit him more, you put him out. Pretty basic instructions there. Hit him more, knock him out. All right, guys, round 3. An inswell in the center of the cage. Paul Felder picks it up and hands it to Herb Dean. I don't know who left the inswell in the center, but and Paul Felder going for a head kick right out of the gate. Nice front kick to the body there from Felder, and RDA answers. And RDA, he's down, and Paul Felder has had a little success stopping these takedowns tonight. RDA's got that body clinch, and he's wanting to take Felder for a ride. Nice right hand for Felder to break out. Right hand for Dos Anjos. Felder with the body kick. Oh, nice. Nice left hook there from Felder. Right hook lands for Dos Anjos. And, I mean, just looking at Rafael Dos Anjos tonight, it looks like this is where he belongs at 155.
Hey.
What's up?
Smells like a brewery in here. I was going to ask how long you were going to be.
Not a whole lot longer.
Do you want to go out to dinner?
20 minutes or so. I got boxing later. Looks like they'll probably get to the ring about 8:39.
I'll check time and see if we can squeeze it in.
Where were you wanting to go?
I don't know. Either Cristiano's or Applebee's.
Okay, I'll come out and talk to you in a minute. And Rafael Dos Anjos with the takedown. I thought I smelled food downstairs, but the wife says she wants to go get some, go out and get some dinner maybe. Dos nachos. Got to respect the fight that Felder has. Oh, absolutely. But RDA right where he wants to be right now in the half guard of Paul Felder. And looking to get the mount. Felder gets back up, gives the back away for just a moment, but uses it to escape. Now Felder's got to work on getting out of the body lock of Dos Anjos. Nice knee to the body from Dos Anjos. And another one, and he immediately drops to the takedown. Felder stops that one, but he'll be back. Good exchange of knees. And, I mean, I can hear Paul Felder breathing all the way in Seattle, Washington. That's not good. And Dos Anjos staying busy with the knees to the inside of the thighs here. Nice dirty boxing there from RDA. Nice little short elbows. Knee from Felder. Dos Anjos lands back with a knee to the body. Oh, nice elbow from RDA and a left hand. And they are free. Oh, big left hand from Dos Anjos. Felder is up against the fence here, though. He needs to try to get back to the center of the cage. Straight right from Dos Anjos. Oh, that put snapped Felder's head back with the left hand. And Dos Anjos body lock again here. I almost feel like RDA should have kept striking with him against the fence there. I seen something, Felder, he might have been about to go out there. It's hard. Oh, wow. And RDA picks him up on his back and slams him. Let's go for a ride. And RDA working towards mount. That's the fourth takedown for Rafael Dos Anjos. And it looks like that's where we will end the round. Another nice short elbow and a couple of pops from Dos Anjos on the way out around 3. And we will go into the championship rounds. I'm not sure how much Paul Felder has left. And, Felder, he was talking retirement. I wonder if he's thinking, it's like, damn, he's cutting my face up just after I got all this Botox. Gonna mess up my new Botox. I would choose Italian, Mike. Well, yeah, the wife said possibly Cristiano's. If you hear that, that's a Marysville, Washington. Shout out to Cristiano's. Some of the best Italian food I've had, and especially for the price. They're cheaper than Olive Garden. They're like the same price or cheaper than Olive Garden. Everything they do is incredible. They don't do a lot. They're one of those places that, they don't have a huge menu. But if you've never had fried ravioli, if you're ever within 100 miles of Marysville, Washington, check out a place called Cristiano's. And Paul Felder flying out, trying a flying knee here to start the 4th round. Misses, spinning elbow misses. Nice body kick from RDA. Right hand, left hook, lands for Felder. There's a body kick for Felder. And he might be getting a second win. Combination, Paul Felder. And a good jab from the Irish Dragon. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Paul. Big 1-2. And Felder shucks that takedown attempt easily. He might be getting a legitimate second win right now. Will it pull him through? I don't know. Felder chasing Dos Anjos down right now. Nice body kick there from Dos Anjos. Oh, head kick for Felder. Nice left hand there from Dos Anjos. Felder catches a body kick. Nice body kick there from RDA. And a left hook to the body from RDA. And Rafael Dos Anjos, he looks like he never left. He looks like he never left 155. Nice left hand for Dos Anjos. Shoots for the takedown. Felder, he really hasn't been able to stop this too much in the past. We'll see. It's when Dos Anjos makes a second move, and here he comes in, that Felder hasn't been able to stop it. He's got the clinch. Oh, and Felder held him this time. But Dos Anjos is going to come inside. He's going to try to get uppercuts, or underhooks, and he's going to try to sweep Felder on the inside here. Making the call. No Crawford broadcast tonight, guys, but you can view the fight on Big ESPN. Mike needs sleep and won't get chance since getting food. Thank you, Billy. I'm not rushing, but just trust him. Getting that runner's high right now. I agree, Song Pizza. And Dos Anjos putting all that weight up against the fence here. Nice knee to the body there from Felder. And Dos Anjos, he turns Felder into the cage, lands a knee to the body there. Oh, nice elbow there from RDA. And, I would have liked to see Felder be able to keep this standing a little more this round. He had a really good start to the round. Nice knee to the body there for Felder. I do not have Paul Felder winning a round up to this point, though. Another good knee there from Felder. Knee from RDA. And they break, and in the center of the cage, straight right there from Dos Anjos. But this is where Felder does his best work. Nice left hand there from Paul Felder. Right hand down the pipe from Felder. Left hook to the body from Paul. Oh, goes for the head kick, misses. Oh, nice knee and a left hook from Paul Felder. And he's going for it now. I think he sees it. Oh, wow. That left hand really cut Felder from Dos Anjos. You see him wiping the blood away. Oh, and Felder goes for the takedown and easily gets the double leg. RDA just sliced him open. He just gutted his face like a fish, though. When you see that cut when he gets up, that's pretty bad. And RDA, slapping the back of Felder here. No punches, just slapping the back. That is painful. Oh, and taking the body and a couple of big shots there. Look at Felder getting up now. There's that cut I was talking about. There's blood everywhere. And an uppercut, man. Oh, that is really dripping. Got to get that blood off of there so they can see it. Doctors immediately coming over. They weren't able to distract the doctors long enough. And they're telling Felder, listen, it's an all or nothing round. You're losing this fight. Let's finish it right here. And, win or lose, what a performance for Paul Felder. First of all, for taking this on 5 days' notice and just for continuing to fight. And when you lose a lot of weight very quickly, your skin thins out. You already got a lot of scar tissue, but your skin gets a lot thinner, and it's much easier to get cut. And I don't know, maybe you see that regardless. Felder didn't have a time to game plan the fight. He's just surviving. Wonder what fight would look like if Felder could prepare for the fight. That is true. Just another bloody Tuesday, selling pizza. Oh, head kick Paul Felder. And RDA shoots for the takedown. Wow. Great move there from Felder. Plays Matador. Oh, nice. Left hand down the pipe from RDA. Left hook from Paul Felder. Big knee to the body. Paul Felder doesn't know how to quit. He owns a Webster's dictionary at home, and there's things missing from that dictionary. They're ripped out. Things like quit, things like lose, things like stop. He's taken those definitions and removed them from his memory. Oh, big elbow from RDA and a left hook afterwards to an already cut up face of Paul Felder. Oh, Dos Anjos catches, gets that single leg, spins at Paul Felder around and finishes the takedown. Thank you, Billy. Yes, don't forget to hit the like if you are new. If you're not already subscribed, take care of that now, guys. I take care of you, right? We try. Don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like this Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series, and then next Saturday, double title fights. Davis and Figueiredo making the first defense of his title, and then Valentina Shevchenko taking on Jennifer Maia. Oh, and RDA transitioning, staying on top here in the half guard, and there's a big right hand. And I don't know what Paul Felder will be doing tonight, but he's going to have to get that cut stopped from bleeding before he goes anywhere. What day is Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr.? It's Thanksgiving Saturday. Nice right hand there from RDA. And I'm going to let you guys know right now, Oregon's on lockdown, Colorado's on lockdown, Washington's going to lock down on Monday. Most likely the entire country is going to be locked down that week. Guys, I know a lot of us are going to be struggling, maybe physically, mentally, whatever. I'm going to stream like my life depends on it. You're going to see a lot of me through the quarantine. I'll still be working at the grocery store, but I'm going to put up more videos, more live streams, and, the MMA family sticks together. And Felder looking to get back up for one more shot. 1.5 minutes left in this fight. Can he do it? The real-life Rocky, Paul Felder, eating knees to the body, though, right now. Looking to get back up. Looking to get back up one more time. Big knees there from Dos Anjos, and Felder gets up, but can he free? Oh, and he makes no qualms of grabbing the top of the fence there. He is just tired. RDA trying to drag him back down. Felder stops in the first time, but RDA continuing to work on this takedown. Nice knee to the body there. 45 seconds left in this round. And Felder, he's giving it everything he has to stay up, and he stops another takedown. Nice knee there from Felder. And in the clinch, Herb Dean tells him to work. Couple of knees there from RDA. Can Felder break through? Can he break free for one last flurry? And Dos Anjos put his fingers in the fence there for a minute too. And RDA drags it to the ground, and it looks like that's where it's going to end. Oh, final seconds here. Big right hand from RDA. And RDA finishes it with some big ground and pound. And shout out to Paul Felder for doing this on 5 days' notice. But Rafael Dos Anjos, the former king, is back. And I got this at least 50-45. Hyman Report agrees. 50-45 RDA. What's up, Trevi? Looks like Dos Anjos 4 years ago. Yep. Good win for RDA. Congrats to Felder for going 5 rounds on 5 days' notice. Oh, absolutely. That's amazing. Amazing heart. And here is the official decision. Can't stop Felder even with no training camp. Yep. Yeah, that's a win. That's a it's not a win, but it's a moral win. 48-47 Felder, and even Felder looked super surprised. 50-45. And 50-45. I got to rewind that because I got to know who that first judge was. Sal D'Amato scored at 50-45. He's usually pretty solid. I'm going to start calling out these judges, though, especially if it's the same guys doing this, because this is ridiculous. It's it's reprehensible. I like Paul Felder as much as the next guy, but RDA really worked. Did they seriously just say first judge score? Oh, Chris Lee. Judge Chris Lee. I got a message for you, Chris Lee. You're a fucking moron. Rafael Dos Anjos, congratulations. Split decision. Chris Lee, how do you get through? How do you put your pants on in the morning? I mean, I want to see this guy. This guy's got to be walking around with shit-stained pants. Someone smells like cigarettes and liquor. And I think his name's Chris Lee. Dominic Cruz, look into this. Yeah. Chris Lee, Bisping just said that judge should be let go. Oh, good. Probably Kevin Lee in a mask. Oh, my goodness. All right, and I'm going to Twitter, guys, just because, I mean, I know it might not seem like a big deal, but after this, I mean, I'm going on a rampage against Chris Lee. We need to start holding these judges accountable. Did you see the look on Paul Felder's fight when he heard 48-47 Paul Felder? I mean, he looked disgusted. You know that you screwed up when you say a guy won the fight and the guy that you said won looks that shocked. But, wow. What is left for, or what is next, for Rafael Dos Anjos at 155 pounds? He looked like he never left. Wow, big head kick there from RDN. The replay, Paul Felder catches it there for a moment. But, I mean, Paul Felder, I said, tough as leather. But Rafael Dos Anjos, he put it on him tonight. And Felder, I mean, what a fight. Actually landed more head strikes than RDA. Of course, RDA, a lot of body shots, leg kicks. Maybe that's where Chris Lee was looking at. Dos Anjos trader just told Felder, come train with us. Nice. Chris Lee smelled like alcohol and cigarettes. Oh, my God. So pizza. There's your voter fraud. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That is hilarious. Huge respect for Felder. Great win for Dos Anjos. Yes. And, I mean, can he win a belt again? I don't know. And Dos Anjos, and remember his last fight, he's saying he just had COVID too, on top of it. He just had COVID. He just dropped down to 155 pounds, which you can tell, I mean, just look at him. Looks like if he had to make 152, he might not be able to walk to the cage. And then he's recovering from a few weeks ago from COVID. Change of opponent. He's a beast. Mad respect for both these guys. Starts in 7 minutes on Big ESPN, or you can watch it on the ESPN app as well. Chris Lee went to school for MMA at Clown U. Yeah, I'm not going to forget that name, Chris Lee. So somebody needs to take that guy out to the woodshed. I mean, did he not think that it was going to make it to the scorecards and he just didn't pay attention? I mean, do we have judges that just don't like fighting? I'm trying to figure out why these judges do the things that they do. I'm trying to give them a legitimate reason. Dos Anjos just called out Connor. Nice. Another fun stream. Sorry my voice failed. Hey, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I hope you feel better, Billy. Go out Billy, I hope you're still in here now. Go out and look for a thing called throat coat. It's a tea, and I'll tell you, it works wonders. I don't know if you remember a stream where I had like completely lost my voice, and I think I drank about half a gallon of just boiling hot throat coat, and I mean it's like revival. Song Pizza Fire. All right, what is the card? Does it look like 9 o'clock for Terence Crawford, Billy? No. No problem, Billy. It was good to hear you on the mic again. Gargle a few beers. You'll be good as news. That's good. I don't know if Billy should be drinking right now, to be honest. Yeah, I might not have a few beers, Billy. But try to find the boxing now and see what we got. And go downstairs. It looks like the family's going to want to go out. So it looks like the main card starts at 7, which is like now. I don't know how many fights and stuff this is going to have. They're going to re-air it at midnight or noon tomorrow. You guys, can you guys just not watch it, and we'll come back and do this at noon tomorrow? We'll just all stay off the internet. Depends on undercard, but 12-round main event, I say starts in about an hour and 15 minutes. Is it just the co-main? Is it just 2 fights? Yeah, good to actually have the mic work. It's fine. Just bought a $150 freaking mic, and here I am on my $15 PlayStation set again. But look into it. I'm sure Best Buy will take it back. Mike, you gonna stream Bud Crawford? Oh man, I had planned on it. I am very tired, Robert. Let's all hang out for 3 more minutes, see what comes on. See if they give us that stream starts here in 3 minutes. I'm gonna see if they give us a good estimate on when Terence Crawford and Kell Brook will enter the ring. All right, shout out to Theron Nelson, and just give me a message, says, I'll have to go to that Italian restaurant you were talking about. Hey, Theron, let's do one better. You come over here. Me and you will go over there. I'll buy you lunch. Only 2 fights on main card, Mike. Co-main, then Crawford fight. Only 2 fights. All right, guys. I'm exhausted. I've been doing this long days, and I've been doing this since Tuesday. Dana White Contender Series. Big card on Tuesday. The early boxing card on Wednesday. 3 videos a day. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I've been trying to time them out. You can do 3 videos or live stream every 24 hours. And then I'm working 7 days a week, 10, 12 hours. All right, enough feeling sorry for myself. But I'm going to have to call it for tonight. I think I would need a nap to get through this. If Crawford and Brook were fighting right now, I'd call it, but I don't think I can get through the co-main of Franco and Maloney for the flyweight belt. With my luck, could go all 12 rounds. All right, guys. Next stream, though, Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series. And then Thursday, Bellator takes back over. Let's look at that real quick, though. Let's look at that card because I almost forgot to mention Bellator for Thursday. So I'm going to bring up that card real quick because I have a feeling I think we're going to go out and get some Italian food here in a minute. And I think I am going to go out because most likely within the next few days, everything's going to be locked down. We're not going to be able to go anywhere. So I think we better do it while we can. Same thing with you guys after this. I mean, if you're wanting to go out, I don't know what your state's looking like. But, I mean, winter, it's flu season. I don't think I'm saying anything controversial here. Okay, fellas, I'm out of here. Had a great time as always. Enjoy your night. Thanks. Hey, thank you. 5 strikes. Again, that's why I'm single. It says 8:45 Pacific start for Crawford fight. Oh, man, that's a lot. They talk so much. They talk so much before the fights in boxing. I mean, I guess I do too, but that's all I do. So, all right, I'm going to look up this Bellator card real quick, though. Hang with me for a second. Because this featherweight tournament is on fire. Patricio Pitbull, I mean, he knocked Pedro Carvalho into another dimension last week in the first round. And the featherweight division, dare I say, the featherweight division in Bellator might be, maybe not the very top talent is good, but you look at overall, it might be as good as the UFC's, if not better. There's a lot of talent here, guys. And a lot of potential talent. So, looking at this, prelims are going to start at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. I won't be doing that. I'll let you know right now because you can watch the prelims for free on YouTube. All of the prelims, at least for the rest of the year, I think, for Bellator, are on YouTube. Go in the chat there. If you'd like to do me a favor, just shout out the stream and let people know when they're done with that. They can come join our fight companion. Shane Crockton, I really like this kid. Taking on Lance Gibson Jr. Shane took on Aaron Pico. That's the last time I see them fight. I mean, Pico was just way too much for him. But I mean, Crockton, he's got a hell of a story. I might have to talk more about it later. But former military guy, went through a tremendous car accident. Just a hell of a nice guy from everything I can see. Jeremy Kennedy versus Matt Bassett. Baby Slice, Kimbo Slice's son, fighting Kahim Murray at lightweight in the prelim. Gaston Bolanos versus Johnny Soto. Gaston Bolanos. It's a catchweight fight, but that's going to be interesting to watch him fight, I think. Jaleel Willis versus Mark Lemminger. Mark Surin versus Ricardo Sextus. I don't even know who all these guys are, I'll be honest. Rafion Stotts versus Keith Lee. But here's a good one. J.J. Wilson at featherweight. This guy could be in the next tournament. He's taking on Sergio DeVaro. And let's go to the main card, guys, because this featherweight tournament keeps going. Joey Davis versus Bobby Lee. Welterweight Joey Davis, undefeated. Looking to keep moving on in Bellator. And the return of the smooth one, Benson Henderson. And the last fighter to beat Patricio Pitbull. Taking on former LFA welterweight champion Jason Jackson, who has owned the Bellator. I expect Jason Jackson to really push Benson. This is not a gimme fight. And then in the main event, it's a featherweight semifinal. All of the bouts from here on out in the featherweight Grand Prix, whether it's the main event, co-main event, or wherever it is on the card, they are all 5 rounds. AJ McKee undefeated at 16-0. Darian Caldwell, though, 15-3, former champion. That's an amazing fight. That's a really amazing fight. I cannot wait for that one. Bellator doesn't always bring the smoke, but I mean that's an undeniable one. Later, Greg Brimstone, Florida, all open. They had a full crowd at BKSC. Maybe we can all just go to Florida and watch stuff. I don't know. And guys, thanks for joining me. All the streams on this week. That's got to be the longest streak that I've streamed through and made videos for the whole thing. So 5 days in a row. We had Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday, boxing on Wednesday, Bellator on Thursday, BKFC last night for Friday. Now capping it off with Rafael Dos Anjos versus Paul Felder. For those that still want to see some fighting tonight, guys, over on Top Rank on ESPN, that card has started over there. Terence Crawford and Kell Brooks. So check that out, guys. Not often you get to see, the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Hopefully he does better than the last, for his sake, does better than the last pound-for-pound fighter in the world that fought on ESPN against Teofimo Lopez, new champion. Guys, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.